2, 1.
Okay. You don't say it loud.
Well, welcome everybody. This is another adventure of the Fearless Brave Idiots in Tales of Licyria. Today we have a guest with us, one of Shiny's friends.
Just move it really quick.
Hi.
Yeah, this is RedMarsh.
Hi, my name is RedMarsh, and first time D&D player, and that's what's happening, I guess.
Yeah, and we'll get to him and his character a little bit later. Let's see, we're just gonna go, since this is kind of just our second time streaming, we'll go ahead and go around the table and just introduce yourself and your character again, and then we'll skip over RedMarsh because we'll get that in the actual setting.
All right. So, I guess we're gonna start with me. My name is Kelly Koster. I play Peliel. And thanks. We're not really gonna talk about the characters itself, just kind of.
Yeah, you are the Drow elf.
Drow, warlock, rogue.
Yep.
All the edgy choices, but not an edgy person.
Debatable. I'm Shiny. I play Omaceran, a changeling bard.
You're later, so yeah.
Skipping me, and then I'll do last.
I play Tugal, a Warforged Artificer. Life is pain. Everything is pain. The imminent demise of my death was imminent. Everything is awful. Okay.
That is true.
I'm slightly concerned.
I don't know if I'm concerned for Tugal or Troy.
The correct answer is C, all of the above.
I'm Shannon. I play Tulah, the ranger turtle.
I play Chakora, and I am a snow owl cleric. So, yeah.
Yep, and we are missing Wungon, Chewie, our Minotaur Barbarian, and Teddy, our Aarakocra Ranger. And I am the Dungeon Master for this large group. So we'll go ahead and get into our recap of last time, and then we'll get into our session.
I have to bring my monitor.
Okay. So last time you guys spent quite a bit of time in Phandalin. You had an encounter with a mysterious Tabaxi fellow named Proudfeather, who was interested in your stories of dragon slaying and other things. He made quite a bit of ruckus at the Stonehill Inn and Tavern. I think he wasn't, as the night progressed, you guys kind of thought something was up with him, but weren't really sure what was going on. Proudfeather decided to get a lot of people drunk that night, and then towards the end of the night, he took his cart and left after being there for maybe half a day. And then towards the middle of the night, towards midnight, you all discovered that the 2 Drow prisoners that were being held, Yorlin and Daru, in the Townmaster's Hall jail had been rescued, kidnapped, whatever you may call it. You discovered some sort of feather that could be related to his owl that he had around him, the professor. You pursued the cart and Proudfeather and came upon a clearing that had Proudfeather's cart and 3 tents. Nothing was in the tents, and then as soon as Peliel decided to investigate the tents, some black figure decided to attack you all. Quickly dropping Wungon, then quickly knocking out Aziraphale, and then he knocked. I think he
Knocked
knocked out
one of the two again.
Wungon
Wungon again.
and Aziraphale again.
Mm-hmm.
So after that, you guys were all kind of like, "Whoa, we don't know what we need to be doing here." But he was up for talking to you. He told you that his name was actually Eclipse, and he works with the Harpers and Laurel Silverhand of the Moonstars. He was very interested to see your careers grow and become something more, and wanted to help you in that sort of endeavor. He decided that it would be best to take the one of the Drow prisoners, Daru, who didn't have as much information, to the Black Network's head guy, Monsoon. He allowed you to take Yorlin with you to deliver Yorlin to Laurel Silverhand in Waterdeep. He did, however, tell you to meet him in the Yawning Tavern at Waterdeep so that you could have a meeting with Laurel Silverhand and collect the other half of the gold that was promised to you by Lady Morwen Greyhawk. The morning came, and you guys were given handed over Yorlin, who was in some sort of strange arcane manacles. You all traveled to Leyland from that point, as Eclipse traveled with Daru up to Neverwinter. When you reached Leyland, you came into the city and and Aziraphale quickly went to go find Gwen and Arin, the members of the Order of the Silver Hand. You noticed that he was gone for quite a bit of the day, but he did end up asking Omaceran for the venom sac of Venomfang for some sort of ritual that he was undergoing. So that can be removed from your inventory. And Chakora, he asked you for that powdered nightshade that for this ritual. Later on that evening, as you guys found Baldy, the dock master, and asked about captains that could bring you to Waterdeep, Aziraphale returned. He was very tired, very sluggish. He almost looked kind of sickly, and one thing was very much different about Aziraphale. His right wing now appears to be blackened and burned. He told you that the ritual that he had undergone was the ritual of the Hunter's Bane to become a blood hunter. And this is what happens to those that seek death, that seek to undergo an evil to fight evil. He's going to need several days to recover, but he's still alive because there was a risk of him dying during this ritual. So, it is the evening time. You've requested Baldy the Dockmaster some sort of meeting with the captains of two ships. She then returns to you in the Knight's Goblet, where you are staying. Gwen and Arin are there, kind of looking over Aziraphale as he's upstairs in bed. And Baldy comes in and tells you that there's two captains that you can request a meeting with, or you can just go see them at their ship if you don't want to request a meeting. The first captain, she tells you, is Captain Christophe, a white dragonborn of the Ice Flow. And the other one is a familiar name to Tugal and Tulah. This is the captain that brought them over from Schult. And she was trying to make harbor in Neverwinter, but the storm that has now receded didn't allow her to go any farther. But Captain Stanzen Tar, the female tabaxi captain of the Dancing Delight, is also available to take passengers to Waterdeep. So Baldy says that I can go ahead and send a message out to them. They can be here in the morning, or in the morning you can request a barge to take your items out to one of the ships. Whatever you think is best.
Well, I mean, I like Captain Sands because, you know, we're familiar with her.
Yeah.
You know, she's pretty cool. I still think we should go there, and since the only one who had objections with that for some reason was Aziraphale, and he's currently knocked out, being really sleepy, I'm just saying.
I like the name of that boat, so I'm totally down.
What was the name of the boat again?
Dancing Delight.
That was the Dancing Delight.
Yeah.
Sounds like a fun boat, right?
It's delightful.
Sounds
in
like a
fact.
delight.
Baldy tells you that Captain Christophen doesn't like Captain Stans very much. They see Captain Stans as being a little bit of a loose cannon, reckless, and she's probably she's most of the time drunk. And both of you can attest to this, that you pretty much never found her without some sort of flask or a bottle of rum in her hand.
I'm starting to see why Aziraphale was maybe a little bit concerned.
Hey, we got here in one piece, I'm just saying.
Captain Christopherson, however, is not the most personable creature. He can be highly irritated and surly. So, up to you guys.
I'm
So
just
the Dancing
saying.
Delight.
I'm just saying, you know, like the path
Dancing
least taken
Delight?
sometimes is an alcoholic loose cannon captain of a ship. I'm just saying.
I
In my
mean, can you even
experience-
be a captain without being drunk all the time?
Yes, you can,
Pretty
but
sure that's illegal.
Well, it's a guideline more than anything.
Nah. I mean, I've spent most of my life around drunk people being an entertainer, so I think I know my way around them.
I think we're on good terms then.
Her, them, I don't know how they identify.
Generally drunk people.
I mean,
That's a gender.
You're a gentleman.
drunk.
I am.
Warforged is a gender?
I'm learning new stuff every day.
Yeah.
Some Warforged are non-binary.
Wait,
You could say binary.
They don't have any binary?
Non-binary.
Just kidding.
They don't
Not
have
that.
Well, I think we should go for the Dancing Delight.
Dancing delight.
Yeah.
Sounds
Yes,
good.
I'd
Let's go
rather-
dance delightfully, guys.
But let's just tie down Aziraphale just in case he's protesting.
Durfrost is also with you guys at the table.
It's true.
What is your opinion on this?
Well, there's much as I would like to see a fellow Dragonborn. I'm kind of up to whatever the group decision is.
Dancing delight.
Tabaxi it is.
The Dancing Delight does sound like more of a jovial place to me.
True.
Probably break out your drums.
I've been, yeah, that night did have me very reminiscent of the times, good times, so I'm happy to play again aboard the Dancing Delight. Maybe we can have a dance-off.
Heck yeah.
All right, let's go. Let's
Well-
go see the captain.
Baldy tells you that in the morning she'll go out and get a barge ready for you. It's going to be 10 gold to rent the barge. to carry all of your stuff, your cart, and your horses if you're still looking to.
How much would it cost to feed the horses the entire?
Time we're gonna.
Yeah.
That's a good question. Horses eat a lot.
They eat a lot.
Well, the journey to Waterdeep is about almost 3 days. So you're looking at 3 days worth of feed.
Okay. It's not the worst.
Yeah. And it's always good to have a little bit of extra. So
Bring at least double.
you're probably looking at
Oh, weeds.
I think your feed levels are probably in maybe at 5 right now
Mm-hmm.
for the horses. So if you wanted to get 12 rations.
We need to get a cart like what Eclipse had, you know?
Yeah.
That'd be cool.
Well, I mean, we know there's a shop over in Waterdeep. However, according to Master Talk, they're very expensive. Very.
I believe it.
So get it cheap while we can.
For
We can always
12
check it out.
for 6 days of feed for the 2 horses, it's going to be 60 copper.
That's not bad.
Not bad. I think I can do it.
It is not bad at all to feed
Okay.
horses.
I mean, I'll pay the 10 gold and the copper.
Oh, 10 gold for the barge.
Yeah.
Okay. You're coming to cost?
Yeah.
Okay. No, thank
I
you.
got 31 platinum,
I think
316
it was like
gold.
100
We're
gold
doing
for
pretty
the
good.
barge.
Dang. Okay. Yeah. Sure.
Alright, you have 12
Doing good.
I'm not
more
objecting.
days of feed, well, 6 more days of feed for your horses. So you have a total of 11 days of feed.
Sounds good.
For the horses now.
Right. Put it all in the cart. Maybe split it up a little bit just in
Yes.
case.
And I do have to ask the question. Yorlin was left in the wagon. What would you all like to do with Yorlin as this day goes on?
Merlin was the captive, right? The prisoner?
The prisoner.
Yep.
That's right.
Can we leave him at the
Throw
town
him in a
jail?
barrel. I don't know. Have Wujon drink out of the barrels of vodka.
No barrels.
I mean, people had well in barrels.
How bad is this character, you know? Like, what did they do? Anybody
You
know?
did terrible things. Things that I am currently
Well-
aware of.
He was the guy in my Wave of the Cave, right?
Yes, he is the guy in
Oh, yeah,
Wave
one of
Cave
the
that was
drow.
working with the other drow. He's more of a...
Right.
He's working for another group, though, but happens to have information that we need about the Web Empress, and which he kind of volunteered his own help to help us. Well, volunteered his own prison sentence in this case to give us the information and trade for his life. He'd rather have a chance at getting revenge, I guess, again, rather than dying.
We can knock him out and puppeteer him like he's a normal person.
I think it's more, Lei Long doesn't like drow,
Ah,
if you can't tell by everyone staring at me.
So do you think they would kill him, or do you think we could just leave him in the jail for a little while?
I'm sorry, what was that first one?
I don't.
Did you just suggest?
Do you think they would kill him?
I think we should take him with us. But that's another mouth to feed, so I don't know.
Well, we're going to feed him either way. We're not just going to starve him to death.
yeah.
That's true.
I mean,
I think, well, I mean,
if we want, we could have somebody just stay in the cart with him and nobody would see him in the cart.
Wujon gets up with 2 cups of ale. Fine, I'll go do it.
That sounds like we should.
Alright, well,
Yeah.
thank you, Wujun.
thank you, Wujon. You're my best friend.
Alright, Wujon takes some food out to your
Made
in
of
the
breakfast
cart,
was.
and kind of it takes his own rest out with Yorlin keeping an eye on the drow and the mysterious illusionary cart. Alright, morning comes. A cold mist kind of flows in from the marsh and leaves kind of this low-lying fog around the town. You gather your things, you gather your cart and horses, and put them all into a barge to make it your way down the river towards the bay where the Dancing Delight and the Ice Flow are anchored. It takes you a good hour and a half to get down towards the bay, and the sailor that is navigating the barge hails out towards the Dancing Delight. Captain stands! Passengers for the Dancing Delight! And then out from the edge of the ship comes a white tabaxi with kind of a red garb on. She has a nice little bandana, a bandana with a little heart on it, and then a feather sticking out of it. And then she kind of sways and tips over the edge of the railing with a darkened bottle in her hand and says, "Oh yes, thank you!" And then you hear her tip back and then plop, and then fall onto the ship's planks.
I like
you hear
her.
kind of a rush of other sailors around, and then you watch as a male and a female kind of pick her up. The burly male with no sleeves on, you see he has several tattoos on his arms, and then a woman with sleeveless tunic on as well, and very tight trousers. You do notice that she has tattoo sleeves going all up her arms, and then you can see a little bit that they're on her back and neck as well. Short brown hair, and she looks up and then just kind of shakes her head as she's helping Captain stands up. A ladder is sent down for you all to get your things, to get yourselves and your things onto the ship. As you're getting onto the ship, Captain Stan says, Thank you all for choosing the Dancing Delight. It will be a delight. Well, where are you headed?
To Waterdeep. Also, hi again.
Oh yes, Tugal and Tulah, my favorite, whatever the heck you are, and my favorite turtle. Such a pleasure to have you on my boat once more. It's going to be 94 gold per passenger to get to Waterdeep. That's the rate.
I have another suggestion. I grab a bottle that I have kept on me of FBI Open Up, and I take it out, and I go, and I put it up to her nose. I was like,
Oh, smells delicious.
perhaps we could lower that just a little bit?
I'd say that bottle's probably worth 10 gold, maybe, we could say 84 gold for anyone willing to give up some of this precious drink.
It's one of a kind. One of our own members made it.
Oh,
You can't get it anywhere else, as a matter of fact.
wow,
In fact,
wow.
we even have an entire barrel of it on us.
An entire barrel.
Wujin would be.
I don't think.
I don't think Wujin would be willing to give up the entire barrel, but he would be definitely willing to part with quite a bit of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe a
Well,
bottle
if the
from each of
barrel's
us.
off limits, I could have one bottle. Why don't we make it 84 gold for everyone, as we are still in need of some passengers on here, and the crew is getting a little bit restless being in this bay for so long. 84 gold per passenger, sound good?
Do you need any other hands? To have some experience being on a boat myself, I could offer my service to help with that as well.
What can you do, my fine dark elf?
We never discussed that. I don't know about jobs for Peliel, but Jared, what would he learn? We should discuss that.
Can you mend sails? Can you man the crow's nest?
Of course.
Well, we are in need of a good eyes on the crow's nest
Well,
at night. Seems like your kind might be good for that.
me and my friends here are very, very perceptive,
Okay,
especially when those most can't see.
very good. And you watch as some crew members begin to lash some ropes and some fittings, and then hook up a crank and a pulley system to haul up the 2 horses and the cart that is on the barge. So, other than the cart and the 2 horses, is there anything else that you are traveling with? Mind you, if we find anything out, it's going to cost you.
Passenger, the other passenger.
Isn't Wujin in the cart with the
Yeah, we do have Wujin in the cart,
Hard to hide a Minotaur.
Yeah.
and our other friend.
Yeah, we do have 2 friends in the cart with us as well. They're just keeping our stuff safe.
2 more passengers,
Yeah.
okay? And are they willing to pay as well?
I'm sure they are.
We can come up with the funds.
Yeah.
Okay. 84 gold per passenger, and we'll call the horses and the cart storage even, with 84 gold per person, per passenger. Sound good? Agreed?
Agreed.
And what was your name, my kind sir?
Peliel.
Peliel. Nice to meet you. So, if you're willing to help out in the crow's nest, we can call, let's say, 60 gold for the journey.
I can do that.
As long as you are up there every night on our journey, 3 nights journey. Understand?
Understood.
Very good.
Actually, is your ship in need of any repairs? Because I do actually have some talents that allow me to mend your boat if you need it.
If you could do any sort of patchwork for the boat, we did have it recently repaired, as you know, during the storm. It was heavily damaged, but if you could do any more repairs, we did quite a bit. But why don't you take another look over and make your assessments and bring them to me, and then we'll go ahead and discuss your fees
Okay.
fixing the boat.
I will gladly do that.
Okay.
Should we say anything about the...
All right. As you are finishing up your discussion with Captain Stans, she takes 2 more swigs from her bottle, pretty large bottle. She tips it over and takes 2 big swigs and kind of stumbles down towards stairs that are receding farther below decks. as you're looking around on one of the, I can't remember what they're called, but there is like a parapet on the ships towards one end. You see an interesting fellow who appears to be painting something. He has an easel set up. There's lots of workspace around him. He's dressed in some red and tan garb, and the most interesting thing about him is that he has kind of a almost brilliant blue skin, and he's completely bald, but he's sitting there just painting, kind of looking out over towards the water. Do you want to introduce yourself?
Oh,
Yeah.
RedMarsh. Yeah.
Oh, that's what this was. Okay.
Yeah. I mean, how do I don't actually get into the action. Do I just...
Oh, you're here.
Yeah, you
It's
notice
weird now.
you notice some fellow,
Okay.
some adventurers getting onto your boat as you are painting. Captain Stans speaks to them about going to Waterdeep, where you are also headed, and they appear to now notice your presence as you are kind of painting on your easel and the canvas.
Okay. I'm holding my my brush and I wave like, hello, you know, and then go back to painting.
Shoot it. All right.
I guess I'll walk over.
Okay. Hello, sir.
Hello? What do you seem to be painting here?
I'm just painting the sea and using some of my alchemical knowledge, applying some basic magic to the painting. As you can see, there is the sea moving with its brilliant blues and greens, but it's actually moving, unlike normal paintings. And as you can see, the sun in the sky is actually following the sun in the sky.
That is very beautiful. That's... You don't see much like that.
Very basic chemical knowledge that I happen to have.
Very nice.
I'm actually quite an amateur painter. I'm kind of cheating, but don't tell anyone.
Well, my name
What is your name, sir?
Yes. My name is Peliel. I'll
Nice to meet you, Peliel.
joining on this barge here for this ship here for the 3 days it'll take us to Waterdeep. So-
Indeed. My name is Yurded. I
Yurded.
am a traveling merchant. I sell many different items, but mostly potions.
Oh, really?
Yes. What are you going to Waterdeep for?
We have some businesses there. We have to meet someone to finish off the deal that was made.
Deal that was made.
Yeah.
Very interesting. I'm a businessman. I'm most intrigued by deals. Is this a secret deal?
It's one that's not really much of. It's more the job is done and we just gotta go back to be paid.
Very nice. Very nice. I wish you well on that.
Thank
And
you.
if you have any interest in any of my items for sale, or paintings, if you have any interest, I welcome you to give me money for them.
All right. I'm sure some of my friends would be very interested.
I'm gonna skip on over. I'll be like, did you say your name is Yurded?
My name is Yurded. It is a very tragic name for common tongue, because most of the time when people ask me my name, they assume I'm threatening their life.
I'm gonna be honest. I thought you said you were Peliel's dad.
Oh,
dad.
Your
Yeah,
dad.
I thought you said your dad.
That's even more disturbing.
It is, because, I mean, I'm not gonna
You
lie,
don't
it's
want
pretty
to.
obvious that you two are not of the same race.
Right.
Yes,
Very
that'd
clear.
be very confusing.
Very clear.
I had many questions.
Yes, I am much taller than this other person.
So,
He is fairly
RedMarsh,
Excuse me.
what race is your character?
My character
Very
is
average.
Vidalkin. They are a part amphibious race, bright blue, and I don't know, very curious about things.
So have you ever died?
No, I have never died. Is that something you normally ask people?
Well, I mean, with your name and all, I thought I'd ask.
Uh,
I've died.
Yeah,
I
really?
would recommend it.
how did you die? And also, how are you not dead
Well,
right
I mean,
now?
I was thrown up this kind of like chimney thing, and then there was like this wolf up there, and the wolf attacked me and I died.
Session 2.
You hear
Session
the
2.
dice
Do
he's
you,
rolling?
do you go up chimneys often? Is that normal?
Not since then.
I would assume not. That wouldn't be very wise, I don't think.
No.
Out of character, you hear the dice he's rolling now. This is how you're gonna die.
Very nice.
Well, oh my gosh.
Well,
We're very glad you're still alive.
no. I am also glad.
We're
that
very
this
glad you're
person
not dead.
Yes.
Me
You
too.
are dead.
Yes.
You're dead.
Your dead
Yeah.
is not dead.
Yes.
Yes.
What?
Yes.
Yet?
I don't know. I mean,
The inevitability of
Everyone
death.
death is
dies
well,
eventually.
we don't know. It's
I got
entirely possible
really
to avoid
depressed
death.
really
Except
fast.
me. You know, I
Yeah.
kind of just live as long as I live. So
Are you?
I mean,
so
I live
what
as
are
long
you?
as I live.
I am a
If that's
warforged.
not
At least that's what people call me. So
nice. What
And
does
we
that
haven't-
mean?
I don't know. I am made of
Indeed.
wood and what seems to be steel.
What
And
is steel?
It's
I
some
don't-
kind of metal.
Yeah,
That's
I
all
lost
know.
my jaw for a while too.
Oh
Yeah.
wow.
Kind of sucked.
Pretty hard to
Without the
communicate at
jaw.
that point, though, wouldn't it be?
So I'm sorry.
Pretty
what?
difficult to communicate, I imagine.
Oh yeah, I mean I still have the way I communicated before, and he pulls out the tablet. Yeah, I just use this thing because you know I kind of like tinker a lot, and
Oh,
I
nice.
use this thing, and it displays words like this, and it says "Hi."
Oh, hi, tablet. Is this thing alive?
Yes, I am alive.
Oh.
Please save me.
Ooh.
Basically,
I will save you. All right, bye.
basically
You're
think
back.
what you basically think what you want to say, and then it says it.
Oh, okay, all right.
He was much more pleasant with me.
Here you go.
She's
But,
much more pleasant when she isn't leading the group.
Oh,
I didn't tell you to follow me. It's your fault.
I sense lots of dark history there.
And
Well,
we're
I
still
mean, it was
alive.
literally dark.
Oh,
but,
nice.
I
Very
mean,
good.
That's true too.
it did involve a very dank cave.
It was dank.
It was very enjoyable, I assume.
Yes.
Not.
That's
no,
not the
no.
kind of other kind of dank. Ah, I see.
Yeah.
Yes.
Musty, yes.
Yes.
Ah, indeed.
Well, it was nice to meet you. You're dead. Hopefully you're not dead in the future, even though your name is Yurded. I'm gonna go help Aziraphale down in the ship. Okay, nice
Thank you.
to meet you.
Nice to meet you too.
I'm Dorfrost. Sorry. Bye.
Nice to meet you.
I feel like
It
you're.
takes a while for him to warm up, but that was actually fairly good.
Oh, yeah.
That was actually really nice.
Yeah, I
That
totally.
was actually pretty
He
good
likes
for
you.
different.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, good.
He didn't really talk to us for a week.
Wow.
He just kind of
You guys are
drank.
rubbing off on him.
barely talking.
I'm sorry. One more thing about the whole "you're dead" thing. It would be very confusing on a tombstone. I feel like that would cause a lot of crises for people. You
You're
know,
dead.
they look at your
Realize
tombstone and it just says "you're dead." You're this. You're that.
I believe that would be very confusing
That
to a
would-
lot of people.
I just had to point that one
I
out.
might consider changing my name
Yeah.
just before
No,
I
no,
die.
no, no,
Just
no. Keep it. It's good.
Oh, okay. Thank you very much. I
Your mother
very much
All
like it.
aboard, setting sail.
Are we on board? Or if we're on
Everybody's
board?
on board.
Okay.
Yeah, I guess I should
Everything is fashioned down, and the sails begin to unfurl, and you guys are headed off into the Sea of Swords on your journey to Waterdeep.
How much time left until sundown? Until it's dark?
It's a lot of the day. Like
Okay.
you were mid morning when you got on
Okay.
board, so it's a lot of the day.
All right. Well, I'm going to go around and inspect the ship to see if there's any patchworks that need to be mended. I will see you all later. You're dead. Nice meeting you.
Likewise.
And I'm gonna look around a bit.
Okay. Go ahead and make an investigation check for me, please.
Okay. Let's see. That's not skills. That's spells.
There
we
it
go.
is.
Investigation. Okay. That is a 25.
Okay, so you find a few cracks that are of mild concern on one of the lower levels where you guys are going to be staying, where all the beds are for passengers.
Mm-hmm.
You find a few cracks there that appear to have some water, and as the splash of seawater comes onto them, it is dribbling some water and some airflow going through them. Those are a mild concern. On the very lower levels, you do see some heavily damaged and waterlogged and almost rotten planks within the lower levels, where it's supposed to be the driest and keeping water. It appears that there's kind of a nice foot or two of water still coming in from these cracks.
Okay, well, I think I should go to Captain Stans then and relay all that information and just tell her, if you want me to fix that, as long as you got the supplies on you, I can mend the smaller stuff, make it spotless,
Okay.
and then, fix up all that waterlogged damage on the lower floor if you'd like.
Yeah, you and as you're explaining things, you're kind of explaining things to the white tabaxi that she actually has her head down on her desk with a couple bottles in her hands, and then she looks up and, oh, what'd you say? Sorry.
Ship is kind of good in the middle, very bad down below. Do you want me to fix that?
Oh, yes, please fix it. Sure. If you are available to fix it, we'll do 60 gold for your voyage fees.
And I'll give her my bottle of FBI open up as well and be like, 50?
Sure.
Okay. You got yourself a deal. And so I'll pay her the 50.
All right.
And then I'll get to work.
Okay. And then everyone else except, let's see, Omaceran, you can, it's going to be 84 gold, so you can remove 84 gold for the voyage, and Chakora and Tulah, it's 84 gold.
Yeah.
Peliel, it's going to be 60. And then we'll get Aziraphale and Wungon in a little bit.
What about myself?
So you have already been paid for.
Yeah.
You've already paid. Okay. All right. And do you have like a plan for what you are doing to fix the ship?
I'm gonna probably ask second in command if there's any supplies that I can use to help in my endeavors.
Okay,
But
so-
I got proficiency in basically every tool imaginable. So.
Okay. So you remember that the first mate, her name is Casticia, and she was one of the ladies with the arm sleeve tattoos that helped Captain Stans up. She has shorter brown hair, darker tanned skin, and she tells you whatever you need. Like, well, within your level, there's the passengers level, and then there's some a cage for miscreants, and then there's all of the holding of goods as well. So whatever you need, you're welcome to take from there, as she's familiar with you and Tulah. She looks pretty perturbed about things, and she's not like usually. She had much more of a jovial personality with Captain Stans while you were on your journey from Cholt to the Sword Coast, but now she just kind of looks a little bit more irritated and bad-tempered. Like she's okay talking with you, but you can tell that she's kind of in a bad way.
Okay. Anything wrong? Anything you want to talk about? You seem a little irritated.
Well, it's good. It's good that we have passengers. We've kind of been out of work for a long time, so I didn't agree that Captain Stans should have even attempted to go through the storm when we were trying to get to Neverwinter. I told her to turn around and either dock in Leylon or go to Waterdeep, but she ignored me, and this is what happens. Now all of the crew is eager to get back to work, but sometimes she just doesn't listen, and it's very irritating.
She doesn't seem like a very good listener, no. I'd have to agree. I mean, she looks like she's having fun, and that's always nice to see as a person, you know, on a voyage with people that they barely even know. I mean, you guys know me and Tulah, but I mean, you know, yeah, I mean, I would say based on first impressions, she's probably not that great of a listener. Is there a reason why she drinks so much? I don't know if I've ever asked that.
I think it's just kind of her personality. Honestly, ever since I picked up as part of the crew on the Dancing Delight, she's always had some sort of drink very close by. Sometimes she says it keeps her lively, which, sure, it does keep her lively, but at the same time, it can be frustrating talking to what could be a drunken idiot all the time.
I see. Have you ever considered being captain?
Make a persuasion roll.
Oh no! Oh. Yeah, I'm gonna start moving while we're just trying to take a ride over the Waterdeep.
Yeah, this isn't good. 8. You know, I was just thinking before today's session that I was like, you know what, I should roll the d20 because, like, you know, sometimes I want to do something as me myself instead of my character, and that's why I rolled there, and I rolled low, and I was, yeah.
Oh my goodness.
So 8.
The thought has crossed my mind, but that's kind of all that's come of it. Well, Tugal, thanks for listening. Thanks for trying to repair the ship as much as it can get repaired. I greatly appreciate that.
Oh yeah, I'm sure I can get to work on this thing. It'll be spick and span by the end of this voyage. You know, I'm pretty confident in my abilities. And hey, you guys are getting paid for this trip, so, I mean...
Wait a minute. I just realized, last time I saw you, you weren't talking.
Oh yeah, I have a jaw now.
Talking.
Oh yeah. Long story. We ended up in a cave. We almost died several times.
Well, that's really cool. I
Yeah.
appreciate the story, but I got work to do.
Oh.
But it's really fun that you can actually talk. It's much easier to understand you.
Yeah. A lot of people don't seem to like me talking, but you know, I mean, it's nice to actually verbally say things instead of forcing people to look at a tablet the whole time. So yeah, I mean, I still have the tablet just in case. Good for stealth missions. But yeah, it was an interesting time. I'll say that much.
Very nice. She kind of goes off to tend to her duties as first mate. As the rest of the day progresses, what would the rest of you like to do?
Want to explore
You want to explore
and meet the other people on the boat.
and meet the other people on the boat. Okay, so a lot of the sailors are kind of, you notice that the vast majority, I want to say pretty much the majority of them, are sailor types, males. There are 2 female sailors on this ship. One of them is Castisha, and then the other one. Then the other one is Anya.
Are there any young dudes?
Young dudes, huh?
Yeah.
Young dude.
There's younger dudes, like how probably the youngest dude that you see is probably in his late 30s for human standards.
Okay, I'm gonna go walk up to him.
Okay. He's tying some knots, making sure that the cannons are secure below decks.
Okay. I'm gonna ask him. So, how long have you been on this ship? Working on this ship?
Oh, I think it's about maybe 5 years now. Yeah.
Is it fun?
As fun as it could be, but we've kind of been all out of work for the past several weeks.
Well, not today.
That is true, yes. I appreciate that you guys wanted to be passengers so we could all make a little bit of coin.
That's an interesting captain you have.
She can be very fun at times, yes.
Only at times?
Well, she kind of takes lives in her own hands, and the ship sailors of the Dancing Delight don't always appreciate the risks she's making.
I understand. Well, you should come find me later. And then I just walk away.
Okay. All right. Anybody else?
I would like to lay out my magic carpets and my stuff in the I don't know, what's a good place that would have a lot of foot traffic but not be intrusive.
Yeah, probably the best spot is on top deck. You're gonna have a little bit of wind coming from the sea, but it shouldn't be a problem. There is activity up there, but you can find a kind of a spot where you're not in the way of any of the sailors trying to do their jobs.
Okay.
Yep.
Probably should ask, but I'm probably just gonna not. And lay out my magic carpet and put my stuff on it. Is it possible to elevate it to like about waist? All right.
Yeah,
cool.
so you speak the command word of your carpet, and it floats about 3 feet in the air, and you open your suitcase, and then it turns into a nice workbench for yourself so that you can stand next to it. You lay out some of your items. A few of the sailors look over towards the items that you have laid out, and a couple of them like finish up a little bit of what they're doing, and they approach you, and they're kind of curious about what's in some of the bottles. Hey, what's this one do? What's this?
That is a potion of growth. It makes you grow.
Like,
I honestly don't know what it does. So.
I think I've seen advertisements.
Is the potion blue?
one of the other sailors, one that came over with him, he kind of nudges him on the arm and says, "Yeah, you need a potion of growth for sure." They kind of chuckle, and they, like, you've been on their ship for a day or two now. They've gotten to know you and what you're selling. They're always curious as to what you lay out, but you've noticed that not not a lot of them have the coin to pay for your items. But they're always curious as to what potions and trinkets you have laid out.
Free samples?
I mean, yeah. I mean, they're not going to have the same full effect, but yeah.
I would like to go up to his little stand and introduce myself since I didn't before. Hi, I'm Tulah.
Hi, Tulah. Nice to meet you.
How long can you hold your breath underwater?
Technically, I can't actually... I don't really breathe the way most people do, so I can't really hold my breath. But if you're speaking about being underwater, I can be underwater for about an hour.
That's pretty cool. I breathe air, but I can hold it for about an hour.
Right. Well, I breathe air too, but I have another way of breathing.
Right. Okay. I got you.
And water.
Yeah.
It's pretty fancy. That's pretty cool.
Can I
and a lot of other things.
Yeah. Nice. Awesome. I'm very into swimming. I really like water.
Yeah.
I'm pretty cool with being on the boat. I'm pretty excited about it.
I hope this isn't offensive, but are you a land turtle or a sea turtle?
I am a land turtle. Yeah.
But you like the sea.
Yeah.
It's good.
Yeah. I don't get to be around water that much. I'm always ending up in caves.
With water.
Things like that.
Really? Dry caves?
I had to force that.
Only dry caves?
Yeah, totally dry.
Lots of wet caves out there.
Yeah.
Very dangerous.
Yeah, not enough to swim in usually, though, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's disappointing.
Yeah, it's pretty disappointing.
It's disappointing when you can't get lost under the water and then get trapped in the... Oh, wait. No.
You know, if it's gonna happen, it's gonna happen.
Right.
You know?
Exactly, of course.
As long as you have a nice swim.
Yeah.
That's all I care about. But what do you have for sale?
Sorry. I have several trinkets for anything for the kids. Very, very cheap. Or you could get any of my magic items that are generally useful for all adventurers. You guys seem like adventurers. And I have a variety of potions. Generally, healing potions tend to be the thing that most people go for, or spell restorations. But I have a lot of other things for utility or even for attacks.
What trinkets do you have?
Okay, so here is the charlatan's top. It is a top that never stops spinning unless you tell it to. And it's just like spinning there. It's like...
That's kind of cool.
Yeah.
That's kind of cool.
Oh no. Unfortunately, that's all that it does, but kids like to flick it and then it moves around, never falls down, so that's nice.
Yeah. That's really cool.
Yeah.
That's cool.
It's not too expensive.
Yeah.
That item
5
does
pieces.
require attunement.
Does it? Oh.
It does require
Yes, so it requires attunement, unfortunately. But yeah.
How much is it?
It's a nice trick.
It's only 5 gold pieces.
I'll take it.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Transactions started happening. Chakora, did you want to do something?
Can I just pop up out of nowhere and it's like,
I'll add it.
yeah, like,
It's fine.
because I'm an owl and I can do that.
Yeah, I kind of want to skip on over to.
And I'm like, so you blue? You got a magic card?
So you're
Do you have
gathering a few of the intrepid, fearless, brave FBI members.
Yes.
That you're
Excellent.
Also,
floating
Shakora's
carpet.
Thanks.
Nice.
No need for
Nice to
that.
meet you, Chakora.
So you're blue, you have a carpet. Do you have any lamps by chance?
Do I have any lamps?
Any type?
Currently, I do not have any. I assume you're alluding to having a genie in a bottle. I do not currently have a genie in a bottle.
But you can do magic, right?
I feel like that's cruel and unusual punishment for the genie, and generally, I don't keep them in bottles.
So,
But
Do you keep them elsewhere?
Have you ever
no,
met
no comments.
Paused for a long time there.
But I do have a lot of cool magic things. Are you interested? I can list off some things, or you can tell me something that might be up your alley, like what you're interested in.
well, you see, there was this potion. I think it was used on the wrong person. Do you have any potions that are of any interest? to you?
Okay. Do I have any potions of
Okay,
any
it's-
interest? You like look. There's like 20 potions just like sitting there. Do I have any potions of any interest? I have.
Any deadly ones?
And deadly ones. I mean, these aren't exactly potions, but I have. These are vials, yes.
Mhm.
The bottom part.
The bottom part.
Very bottom. Are these bottled?
Yeah. What's that?
Are they bottled?
Yeah.
Oh, everything is bottled.
Okay,
Or-
all right.
Yeah.
So I
Everything's
have
bottled, yeah.
I have acid, bottles of acid for 25 gold pieces, and I have alchemist fire, 50 gold pieces each.
That one's
I
okay.
also have antitoxin
Ooh.
in case you get poisoned, which is generally useful because people on this continent seem to just love poisoning each other.
This
No
is
idea
true.
why.
This is true.
So there's that. For fun, there is the potion of hallucinations.
Ooh.
If you want to see in the
How
dark,
much
there's
is that one?
What does that do exactly, by the way? Does it just make you
Yeah.
hallucinate?
So whenever you have a question, I'll go ahead and I'll give you the details because I wasn't going to put them in that whole.
Right,
list
of
here.
course. That would be kind of
Overwhelming.
unwieldy.
Yes. Okay, so when you drink this potion, you have the ability to communicate with plants, animals, plants, and objects. But
Wow.
in
I like it.
actuality,
I like it.
the drinker is hallucinating, and it's all in their head.
Oh, no.
I'll take it. Also,
Hilarious.
I'm really
Yeah.
interested. I have a vial.
I am going to be upfront and forthcoming about it, and I will explain this to her actually what it does. But like I'm implying she should do it to other people, not
yeah,
for herself.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right, right.
Mhm.
It's amazing. But what did you ask me, sir?
I still have
Yes,
the
that looks
vial
cool.
of Dragon's Bile, right?
I think so.
Okay. So I have this. I've come across a few slayed dragons myself, and I have a vial of Dragon's Bile. Kind of rhymes.
Dragon's
But-
bile.
Would you be interested?
What is Dragon's bile? And
It's
how much does
it's
it
a
cost?
material component. Go ahead and make a history check for me.
Okay, that's 20.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, right. I already rolled that, but in my I think it's a +8. But
That's pretty good.
so
That's actually
history
pretty good.
plus it says +8.
Yeah.
So they add
So currently that would be a 13.
A 13? Okay. So you think you've come across Dragon's Bile in the past, and you've used it, and you're kind of remembering, oh, well, that's probably worth about 80 gold.
80 gold that you would buy for higher resell, or 80 gold as a seller.
80 gold selling.
Ooh,
So, like,
okay.
she could sell it to you for 80 gold.
Oh, okay. I will buy it for 60 gold.
I'm just kidding. I'll do 70. How does that sound?
70.
Or how much is your potion?
Mine. Well, oh yeah, I could give you a discount on mine if you're willing to give me a discount on yours. Where is? I am so equipment.
how you expect it to make it?
Oh, my document. Right. It does sound weird. So I can knock. I'm not knocking percentages, but I will knock off about
See, quite the
20
business.
gold pieces off if you knock 20 gold pieces off.
Seems fair enough. Then we have a deal.
It is 380 gold pieces.
My eyes just widen. Vial of mercury. Do you have any
Do you
interest
have
in?
anything very valuable that would allow you to buy this from me?
I mean, I do.
Or we can look at something cheaper that is still useful.
I'm like,
You really want that.
I have. Ooh, I have a diamond.
You have a diamond.
Yes.
Would that be
Which-
a component piece that I could use for something?
It is. It has
Or is
monetary
it more
value
just a
as
monetary
well.
value thing?
It does have value to Chakora as well, as you need it as a material component for the Revivify spell.
Only the most important one to
The
keep us
most
alive.
important one.
Although Aziraphale did pick up a 500 gold diamond that he traded in.
He traded it. No. I'll have to take back up on that one. But good to know.
Well, I mean, we are heading to Waterdeep. There may be some questing opportunities
That's true.
that will get you more gold
True.
to then trade with me.
Very well.
Do you have any love
Very
potions?
well.
I didn't clear this one. I didn't ask this one, so I did not.
You don't have.
I did not have any love potions. I can probably for
Probably
flavor,
not
I could
something
probably.
of Yurded's interest.
I was going to say that that I tinkered with one at one point, but the results were disastrous, and I completely scrapped the idea.
So do you make these?
What?
Do you make these?
Some of them I make, and some of them I purchase from other people.
Fascinating.
What was the top called again?
It is the charlatan's top.
That's cool.
So what
You
we
can add
want-
a custom item to that, and I'll add the magic item later.
CH.
Thank you.
Well, while all this is happening, Peliel's just going to introduce himself to whatever crew, like he's going to ask what crew members he's probably going to have to be working with, introduce them, and then probably take a rest before it's his shift.
Sounds good. Okay. So you you find the first mate Casticia as well. Casticia points you to a halfling sailor. She says that his name is Happy.
Happy.
Yes.
Okay.
As you approach Happy doesn't appear very happy.
Oh
No.
He's kind of got like he's kind of got like a droopy, sad face, and like this eye that just kind of wanders. So she says that Happy usually mans the crow's nest at night, but if you could help out, that'd be great.
Yeah, I'll introduce myself to Happy. Are we going to do that?
Hey there.
Hello there. Are you happy?
Now,
Oh, did I find the wrong person?
now, my name's Happy.
Oh, well, my name is Peliel. I was sent to come meet you.
Okay,
I'm here to help you out in the night watch.
cool. Does that mean I get to sleep now?
I don't know what your first mate would say. That's
That means I get to sleep. Cool. All right. Well, your shift's up in 6 hours. I'll come find you. And then he clambers back up to the crow's nest.
okay. It was lovely meeting you.
Okay.
I'm going to rest. Strange.
I just like that. Are you happy? No.
I'm very much not.
Did I find the wrong person? No.
You worded that perfectly.
Yes, I know.
All right. Peliel goes to rest with Aziraphale. Aziraphale is happily in bed reading his book, and kind of with Durfrost and Wungon around just hanging out. Looks like Durfrost and Wungon are having some arm wrestling contests.
Does Aziraphale have any wounds that need to be tended to? Or does he look like he could use some healing?
He looks a little bit sickly, but he doesn't have any wounds that really need tending to. The only wound that you can find on him is a 6-inch gash on his arm. That looks like it was recently healed, but it is a persistent scar. No matter what healing you do to it, it does not heal over. And he tells you that was a result of being injected with all of the poisons of the hunter's bane.
Got it.
Can I pull out my lute and just sit on the ground and start playing?
Yeah. Absolutely. Go and make a performance check for me. Oh,
28. Natural 20.
28.
Pretty good.
And you're playing your DOS flute?
Yeah.
Okay. So the music is very happy and jovial as you are on the Dancing Delight. A lot of the sailors are just picking up the beats and humming and whistling along with them, and they kind of pick up a couple sea chanties as you're playing as well. So it seems to have really livened up the top deck of this ship. And a lot of people are just looking over at Yurded's items. And then the sailors come and go across your floating carpet. Yurded.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. I have a minor question I want to
Yes.
ask. Since my list is so long,
Yeah.
is there any way we can get them, so I want to give them the opportunity to actually buy things that might be useful to them?
Yeah.
Can we get them that list?
I'll just go over the list of what these things kind of look like as you have them all laid out, and then
Okay.
you can tell me what you are interested in. So you guys saw the little top, and then there's this some sort of a ceramic cube with different faces on it. Each side appears to have some sort of a different astrological sign on it. And then there is one metal flask, a pair of socks, a spyglass, a bandana, a cloth doll, a small sea conch. There's a few rolls of this paper material, and then what looks like a ring that you may have seen in that looks about the size that you can put as a septum ring. You also see a candle, a pack. It looks like a small backpack. One kind of oblong decanter, and then a dark gray bottle. There's a coiled rope, and then a gray and white feather pen. There's two of these darts laid out next to each other, and then a purple dress that has kind of frilled. What is this called?
Collar?
Collar, thank you. A frilled collar, and then it kind of flows down towards the ground, so it's a long dress. There's a circlet that you can wear around your arm, and then a golden and jade amulet with a cat, like a cat imprint on it. Then there's a purple and red larger quill pen. Then there's this mysterious, in this ceramic bowl, there's this mysterious silver clay looking thing. There's these panels of wood and carpet, and a bottle of some sort of ink, and then what looks like some sort of amulet that is shaped in the shape of a golden dragon, and then another pair of robes that appear white and gold.
I'm interested in the robes.
And
The purple thing.
there, by the way, I might use a spell or one of these items, but I would like to have like a thing that you can read that has the names of the items.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
you can have stuff on there.
Okay.
So there is, so those items are a candle of the deep, a balloon pack, a decanter of endless water, ever-smoking bottle, rope of climbing, a scribe's pen, seeker darts, dress of many pockets, stylus circlet, catnip, amulet, orator's quill, quicksilver clay, Egan's moving ladder, shadow ink, dragon's call, spell-woven robes, And then there's kind of a pack of paints as well off to the side that are called Yurded's Glimmering Paints.
What was
Then
the
there's
socks?
what's that?
What was the socks?
The socks? They're simply called tickle socks.
Oh my god.
I'll take it. No.
Ooh, okay.
So you had mentioned a doll.
Yes.
Oh.
What's the doll do?
The doll. It is a doll that when you hold it, it brings back your fondest memories. Or just fond memories.
That's
I
more
hold it,
wholesome than
nothing's
I
happening.
expected.
Yeah.
What did you just say?
I was like, I
He has
hold it,
amnesia.
nothing's happening.
How much is the doll?
It is only 5 gold.
I'll take it.
Okay.
All right.
I immediately
Is it your
start hugging
fondest
it.
memory, or is it
What is the
Fond-
dragon's
fond
just
call?
fond memories?
Yeah, I'm curious.
Dragon's Call.
I'm assuming the dragon's call is that amulet.
It is the.
There's two amulets. One called the Dragon's Call and one called the Catnip Amulet.
Yeah, what's the dragon's call?
It gives you a greater understanding of Draconic lore and language, so you can understand and speak Draconic. When you wear it, it's actually something you wear on your ear, and you gain a +1 bonus to any Charisma, Intelligence, Wisdom, and Wisdom and Ability checks involving dragons.
Well, that's cool.
What's the doll called?
You can add just a
Custom?
doll of memories.
Is
And
it
then-
custom item?
It's a custom item, yeah. And then I'll add the magic item to it later.
That's correct. It's from the Griffin saddle, yes.
Yes. Yeah.
What is the cat amulet?
Cat Amulet. That one is
Oh,
a nice
yeah.
one too. That one's a great one, actually. I love that one. It is the Catnip Amulet. It allows you to. You can explain it. It allows you to gather and command cats, I believe.
Oh my god.
You can explain it better.
Oh
Yeah, I can.
my god.
Oh no.
I'm trying to remember because I read it, but I don't know off the top of my head.
Alright. So this golden jade amulet seems to draw domestic cats to it. While wearing the necklace, you have advantage on ability checks made to find or call tiny domestic cats, if there are any, and on animal handling checks you make to interact with them.
Yeah.
You mean cats can finally love me?
Essentially, yes.
How much is it?
It is actually 40 gold pieces.
No, Tugal knows better this time. He's gonna hold the
40?
gold.
I'll buy it, and I'll
Okay.
give it to Tugal.
No better.
Tugal, add the
Hands it to
catnip
Tugal, you just hear
amulet
loud.
as a custom item, and I'll add the magic item later.
Okay.
That's
I wasn't gonna add all of these magic items as my own homebrew items
Yeah.
until you figured out what you guys wanted to buy.
Yeah.
I'm
There's a lot of stuff.
When I read through all of them, looked up each individually, I'm like, they have to have the opportunity to know what these things do
Yeah.
because they're so cool.
Alright, are you guys interested in anything else?
I'm asleep.
I don't mean to keep asking, but what are the golden white robes?
I would explain both, but the golden white robes, the spellwoven robes, allow you a different way to calculate your AC through your was it spellcasting modifier?
Yeah, so your AC equals 10 plus your spellcasting ability modifier. It's just a different way of calculating it. Rather than armor, then you can use the robes to calculate it.
But also, it has the ability to look however you want it to look.
Correct. Every time you cast a spell, you can change the look of it.
Can I buy those? I'm
Yeah.
trying to-
That'd be your AC.
They are actually
Probably
quite
more
expensive.
expensive.
How much?
425 gold.
Gosh, how much is a platinum?
Oh, the
Give me?
modifier.
Yeah,
I mean,
Okay, modifier.
I'm
not
only
attack.
going by this because I feel like it's kind of cheating to just give it
Yeah,
to
it would be
you
the same.
just from like
Yeah.
Yeah,
No,
for
this
sure.
is all
So, like, if you break down one platinum, how much
You still want the
gold
best
is
case
that?
for yourself.
yeah, that too.
gold per platinum.
We're gonna have no money by the end of this trip.
Well,
yeah.
I think if you go
Dude,
into
so we need to buy a
currency,
wagon.
like you click on currency,
I got 3 copper.
then that's like your total amount of
Also,
gold
with
that you add all
Aziraphale
this
didn't
together. I
give
think.
you guys what?
Yeah, I think so.
No, he didn't. He said he was going to at the end,
That's
but
fine.
he never got around to it.
Okay.
Hmm.
So I'm officially going to just put all of that in a group,
The wagon chest?
a group
Inventory.
gold place. So I'm going to put that in the inside the wagon chest for now, and you guys can look at how much that is.
And I just wanted to add this. There is the other dress is a dress of many pockets, which is much more affordable, and it gives you the ability to have 6 different pockets that hold items and make the pockets disappear, and no one has access to them except you.
That's pretty cool.
You can hold all my orbs.
Crazy. Oh, it's
No.
Put on all your orbs.
I bet you didn't expect
And
me
you
to
could-
bring this over.
And you could
Oh,
wear
this
this.
It starts with an F.
I start juggling.
Surprise! My mystery. No. What was that celestial cube thing? The
Yeah,
cube
that's-
with celestial faces.
He hasn't explained to me. Oh, so the puzzle cube, you ask it questions, and the faces rotate into various positions. But even I don't really know how to properly interpret its answers to the questions.
Interesting.
So it's Magic 8 Ball.
Right, yeah.
Something you would have to figure out on
Ask
your own.
again later.
Yeah, it's like one of the little like things.
Goody catcher.
Goody catchers.
I wanted to know about the decanter of endless water,
Oh, that's a really fun one.
and I wanted to know what the bandana was.
Oh, so the decanter of endless water is a
I could
decanter
use that right now.
of endless water. But
Right.
so when you open it, use it as an action. You can
That's
either,
outside.
I think you can either pour out a small amount of water, like I think it's 2 gallons, 8 gallons,
Yeah.
and then 30 gallons. And the 30 gallons it just shoots out as a geyser, and you can either shoot it at someone and push them away, or whatever you want to do with
Oh,
that.
that
Or you can
sounds
like shoot it into a hole and then fill the hole if there's someone in that hole or something like
Uh-huh.
that.
Drown the person.
How much
in the
is
hole.
that one?
That one is 750 gold pieces.
That's a lot of gold pieces.
Yes.
So
Okay,
just to
well,
let you guys know, within the hoard of Cryovane's treasure, you currently have about 5,000 gold to spend
Oh, what?
okay.
altogether. So
Well,
And the bandana, which is 5 gold pieces.
Uh-huh.
It makes the wearer look 10 pounds lighter.
I need that.
Okay, there you go.
Yes,
It doesn't
I will take
actually
that.
make you lighter, but it makes you look
Yes.
lighter.
Well, I'm like 450 pounds.
There
So
you
I
go.
can use anything
anything
I
you
can
get. All right, 5 gold pieces, done.
Got it.
I come up from below deck and I'm like, hey, you don't look a pound over 440. Isn't that bandana?
What?
That's weird.
No.
No, it's just the way she's wearing it. It just, it
So
accentuates.
flattering.
It's just
I have
very
a tied
flattering.
around my neck.
so can I actually buy that? Because you explained something to me. I can actually afford it. The white robes.
Oh, yes, you can afford it since the pool
Which-
of gold, right?
Well, not that. Just
yeah, if you
When-
guys are,
Any
you
of the
guys can
things.
discuss if you guys want to use that as a group pool, and then anybody can pull from that.
I mean,
have,
if
like,
we want to get a
652
wagon mobile home, I don't mind
all
keeping that
together.
5,000.
Because that's how it works. Like, if it's all
Yeah.
converted.
That
Yeah.
might be-
Okay, then,
Yeah.
then I'm gonna do that.
Maybe we can try getting.
Which one
we
are
can
you
try
looking
trading
for?
in the wagons for another one.
Oh, okay.
Do a
The
trade in?
spell-woven robes?
Yeah.
Okay.
You know,
420,
trade out
so
the
that's
old
gonna be
car for the new
425.
one.
So you
Yeah,
just remove
get a loan.
425.
Get a
Maybe.
Yeah.
And then
I've already gone through a loan with Master
Yurded,
Talk. We don't want to
you
go through
can
that.
add 425 to your inventory.
My credit's already
And what
hurting
is it
from
called?
that.
As
you
a
paid
custom
it off.
item, go
True,
ahead and
true.
put spell-woven robes, and I'll add in the magic item.
Credit is probably good. I think Waterdeep would be fine.
Wait, we've all bought so much from him.
Yeah.
How much gold does he even have?
I added all of this.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, so the 425 is the last one.
Okay. Yeah.
Thank you.
So we go to gold. Was it 425?
I already did that.
Oh, you did it already?
So
Yeah. What about all the 5-piece ones?
is that a spyglass? Oh, I'll just buy that real quick.
By the way, just so you know, it doesn't work exactly how you expect it to work. It works backwards.
The spyglass? No.
The spyglass works backwards.
Yes. So you look out the end, and then it magnifies what you're looking at.
Oh, that's so funny.
So it's like a spyglass magnifier.
It was like that Quicksilver clay stuff.
Oh, that's a really cool item. If you hold it in your hand, you can telepathically change its shape to anything you want. And it's generally used to like show someone an image of something happening. So like, have you seen this man? And then it looks like the man.
Oh, that's cool.
How much is that?
Pretty cool.
Sounds expensive.
It is probably
5,000.
It's actually 50 gold pieces.
Oh, dude, bro, take my money.
That's pretty cool.
Or here's what I've
Absolutely.
been stuck with these sailors for 2 days and not a single penny. Now suddenly everyone.
Well, that's what happens
This is
when
my
you
pick.
have
This is my
adventures
pick.
on your boat.
Yeah.
Yeah, I should have asked about that
I'll give
one,
you-
but
yeah, I'll give you
Tula
5
doesn't really like to
platinum.
buy
Here you go.
useful things.
I
There's-
figured you like the
I don't know
paintings.
if
There's a wide
You know,
range of
customs.
the
Oh,
expenses
I didn't know
on these things. Some of these are relatively affordable, and some are just randomly very expensive. So feel free to ask.
They're not randomly very expensive.
They are very nice items.
They're
Yes.
expensive for a reason.
For a reason, yes.
Oh, I would like to attune to my Ring of Evasion. Well, I need to attune to the Ring of Evasion and the Gauntlets of Ogre Power whenever I get
You
the
would
time.
have been able to do that over
Okay.
the last few days.
Both of them? Okay,
Yep.
cool. Sounds good.
So excited.
Yeah.
I'm so excited. Buying all this garbage and I think I like it.
Mine wasn't garbage.
We're gonna
I
buy
would
all this
10
stuff
pounds
and next session forget we have it.
I know.
It's so true.
So for the potions that Yurded has on his floating carpet, he has potions of healing, potions of greater healing, a potion of climbing, elixir of health, potion of animal friendship, 4 potions of resistance, a potion of growth, a potion of minor spell restoration, a potion of spell restoration, a potion of vigor, an oil of chain reaction, an oil of firefly, a potion of sleep, a potion of message, potion of hallucinations, potion of rest, potion of dark vision, acid, alchemist fire, antitoxin, potion of watchful rest, and bottled breath.
What does the potion of growth do?
It makes you have the effects of a growth spell, so you're gonna grow 2 times larger than what you normally are.
So if I were to take that, could I morph into large creatures?
Yes, you would be under the effect of the enlarge effect for a number of hours. So you could be a large creature rather than a medium-sized creature.
Okay, I'd like that. How much is it?
It is a number of gold. It's 270 gold pieces.
What is the potion of chain reaction?
Potion of
Not potion, no, I think it's oil.
Yeah,
Oil chain
oil of
reaction.
chain reaction.
Yeah.
The oil of chain reaction, you can throw this set of vials up to 20 feet. Every creature in a 15-foot radius must make a DC 14 dexterity save. On a fail, the creature takes 5d6 fire damage. On a success, they take that.
Okay.
So it's just like a one-time use. I'm gonna
It's a
damage
Molotov.
spell. Yeah, yeah.
It's a Molotov.
A few Molotov cocktails.
What's alchemist fire?
The alchemist fire is similar to that, to the oil of chain reaction.
So it lasts longer or something?
Oops. Oh, it wasn't even on here. So this sticky adhesive fluid ignites when exposed to air. As an action, you can throw this flask up to 20 feet, shattering it on impact. On a hit, the target takes 1d4 fire damage at the start of each of its turns. The creature can end this damage by using its action to make a DC dexterity check to extinguish the flames.
It's kind of cool. But how much is it?
It is 50 gold pieces.
Oh. Listen, I don't want to just keep spending gold, but freaking. Well. Yeah, Tugal's gonna pass. Although he really wants it.
I think this was a pretty successful. Yeah.
Is this armor something I have to like attune to, or?
Yes.
You did get the swap here.
Oh no, you don't need attunement to it.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Nice. Very cool.
And I got the
Well, I'm pretty
Yeah, so
concerned
you
with all
are
the things that
you're
I
a you can
I'm
choose
sleeping.
if you're gonna wear armor, then you can use the armor's
Yeah.
AC, or you can use the rogue's AC.
Right. Okay.
I will read the description once I.
Alright. Any other interests in items from Yurded's floating carpet?
Nah, I just want to ask him if he could teach me how to paint.
Very much I could teach you how to paint.
Heck yeah.
Don't try to learn more about the potions.
I am quite, what you might say, quite proficient in painting. In painting tools.
And Yurded does have a set of paints available for purchase.
Of magical nature.
I want to paint Aziraphale, but looking like a chicken.
Either I could do that for you, I don't know what this Aziraphale looks like, or you could do that, but that would take some training.
Like her, but a chicken.
Well,
Okay, I could do that
I'm
for
not
you if
here.
you want.
Yes,
or,
please.
okay. What do I roll for that?
Alright, go ahead and roll a d20 and you'll add your dexterity plus proficiency.
Okay.
it's equal to an owl.
And we'll
Sorry.
pay you.
I lost it.
Yeah, he's gonna look like a chicken when he moves. He's an aircock rather than a chicken.
Yeah, and we'll pay you an exposure.
Sorry, I accidentally clicked out of the
Okay.
character thing, so I'm loading it and it's taking forever.
I might be able to body.
There we go. Alright, so that is a blah blah blah, and then proficiency.
You said Dex
Plus 3.
plus.
Yeah, dex.
Oh, the regular proficiency?
Yeah.
Got it. So that would be 19.
19. Okay. You take your time with it. It takes a little bit, about an hour, to get this nice, quite like 18 by 24 inch canvas
Yeah.
with Aziraphale's likeness. You take some coaching from Omaceran of what she wants it to look like,
Yeah.
and Omaceran, you notice that Aziraphale's likeness has kind of turned into a chicken, and the feathers actually appear to be moving, like waving in the breeze.
Oh, can you put a cloak of billows on it?
Can I also have the chicken be like bagocking or something? Whatever that means? Be like
Moving a little bit.
yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, you can definitely infuse some of it with your magic paints to make it appear that it flaps its wings just a little bit.
Yeah.
What is this
And
being
And then
painted
a
on?
cloak of billows
Just a
that's like
basic
billowing
canvas.
too.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
Cloak of billowing, you know?
Oh,
He's
put
good,
that
he
on.
has that too.
Oh, so can I put a cloak of billowing on him?
Yep.
That
and then
actually
it appears,
billows?
Yep, and it appears that it billows.
Nice.
How much does it cost?
Even in painting, can't stop building.
What can you afford? I mean, like, how much, like, theoretically, would it cost me for the materials?
The materials cost you 1 out of your 10 uses.
Oh.
So you can say that it's 1/10, so 20 gold of materials, and whatever you want to charge for your time.
It's also a custom
Is
job. So.
how is 40 gold pieces sound reasonable to you?
35?
38.
Yeah.
There you go.
35 exposure.
I immediately take the painting and go show Aziraphale. I was like, I made this to help you feel better.
Okay.
I made this. Yes.
Well,
Yes.
Doesn't even do the exposures. Like I made this.
Aziraphale is currently asleep.
I'll just sit it right at like the foot of his
Okay.
bed.
Alright, we'll see how he reacts to it next time.
That would be amazing.
Can
If
we
he's
use
like
this
on a
for
bottom, if
reference?
he's like on a bottom bunk, you put it on the top.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh my god.
Wait, should we share that with the class?
I
don't-
did.
Oh,
Yeah, it's
Well,
on.
not
Can't
everybody.
It was on Discord.
Yeah, that's
true.
hold on a second.
Where's the camera?
Okay.
I think it's okay. I
Oh,
don't
I
think you can
got
see
you.
it. It's alright.
No, it's okay.
Everyone is now.
She's got it.
What?
Oh, down more, down more.
Down.
Yeah.
There you go.
Out more.
There you
There
go.
you go, there you
Now we
go.
digress.
Yeah.
Okay. So meals are prepared for you all. Yurded, you pack up your items back into your traveling case. You deanimate your carpet
Yes.
so that you can roll it up. And you all head down for some food in the galley. You're joined by several of the sailors. It's not good food by any means. It's just food that is meant to fill your bellies.
Can I go sit by the guy I was talking to earlier?
Sure. He does appear to be a little bit more well groomed than you previously encountered.
I just smile at him.
Okay. He kind of looks. Hey, yeah. How are you doing? You doing okay?
Yeah, I just made a painting for my friend. It's great.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm really excited. I hope he likes it.
So, what do you want to do later?
I mean, what is there to do on a boat?
Well, I mean, other than work and sleep and kind of staring out at the ocean, I mean, we can go
I like
stare
staring
out
at the ocean. I'm down for that.
Okay, I can show you the best part.
Sure.
He takes you up the stairs, and as he's doing so, he says, My name's Hayward. Just thought I'd put it out there.
Yeah.
Nice to meet you.
I have like this internal struggle going on right now. I'm Omaceran.
Nice to meet you, Omaceran. He takes you up towards the front of the boat as the waves are splashing onto the sides of the boat. He says, if you stand on the edge, I can hold you.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
I think I'm okay for now. Maybe later.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I was a little bit too forceful, wasn't I?
Is that an iceberg over there? I better go.
Oh, no. Wait a minute. He's kind of scratching his head. There's no iceberg.
I thought Tony was going to go out of character. Yeah, about that. So you do actually see an iceberg.
Hayward goes downstairs very confused. Peliel, eventually your watch comes on and Happy wakes you
I
up.
thought you were gonna say he sees it all happening. It's so weird.
Hey, time to get up. Go take your watch.
All right.
Yeah.
Then,
Okay.
Thank you, happy but not happy.
Yeah, I can go sleep now.
Okay.
Okay.
I hope you guys happy.
Yeah, bye.
So does he just like talk like it's an awkward phone call?
Yes.
Hey, yeah, I'm here. Yeah, go. Yeah, bye. Okay. Okay, yeah, no. Goodbye.
Happy but not happy halfling. All right. While you're up on the crow's nest, go ahead and make a perception check.
All right.
In the middle of the night.
Okay. Use perception. That is going to be a 25.
25. Okay. As you are on the crow's nest, you hear a commotion from downstairs. It's towards the middle of the night. And then as you look down, you see a number of the sailors and Castisha. And they're speaking loudly towards Captain Stance.
Am I able to just kind of get to a spot and maybe hear this a little bit better?
Okay. Go ahead and make another perception check as you're trying to listen in on the conversation.
It's going to be 16.
Okay. Their voices carry a little bit on the open water, and you can hear Castisha saying, "Enough is enough, Captain Stans. It's time for you to leave your ship. We, as a group, have decided that this is no longer working for us. I'm going to take over the Dancing Delight. We'll put you in a dinghy. You can go. You can get to shore on the dinghy, but this ship is going to be ours."
Is happy with the group?
Happy is not with the group.
This isn't looking great. Great. Cree. You know which window the group's at, right?
Yep.
Go back out the window. Get their attention.
Okay. And Cree flies down.
Yeah.
Out across the side of the ship, and let's see here. Some pecking happens at the windows of the ship. Omaceran, Yurded, Tugal, Tulah, and Chakora. Go ahead and make Constitution saving throws for me.
Constitution saving.
Me too, or just them?
Everybody.
Yay,
Okay.
I got 20.
Okay.
Ooh, key.
Your abilities. Yeah.
Alright.
That would
Well,
Okay.
22.
Okay.
That would be a 13,
Okay.
I believe. Is
7.
that, wait, no, hold on. Is that this is
Chakora,
Constitution
Chakora, and Tugal.
Oh,
You are
Wait.
sound
what
asleep.
are saving throws?
Tulah,
Yes, actually, that would be
Omaceran.
16 for me.
Okay, Tulah and Omaceran, you wake up with a start as something is pecking some glass, and as you look over, you notice a familiar black raven that looks like Cree, Peliel's raven.
do you want us to follow?
He takes notice, and then he kind of does as best as he can, like flapping trying to get your attention, and then like goes up, and then he comes back down and looks at you, and then goes up, and then comes back down, looks at you, goes up, and then comes back down.
I think in the hand I go
You gotta set all
Yeah.
these missions, so go get their attention.
I
and then
mean-
he's like, I don't know what to do.
Or we could get him to actually speak. Well, he can mimic.
It's true.
A parrot probably can. I've seen some.
No, he's a
I'll
drow.
go up.
Oh, I know,
Okay.
but he could probably mimic like a parrot.
All right, so Omaceran.
Sorry, Reagan.
Oh, yeah.
Just
Tulah, you notice that Omaceran gets up out of her bed and starts heading up towards the stairs that lead up towards top deck,
I'm gonna run after her and be
Okay.
like,
and leave everyone.
which way should
sound
we go?
asleep.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then like turn around and be like, by the way, you look fantastic.
Thank you.
All
I
right.
lost so many.
Tulah and Omaceran, on top deck, you notice that a group of sailors, along with the first mate, Castisha, are kind of at this point yelling pretty loudly and aggressively towards Captain Stans, telling Captain Stans that she's no longer going to be captain of the Dancing Delight. She can take a dinghy and go ashore, but enough is enough, Captain Stans. You are no longer the captain of this ship.
Oh, I liked her.
What would you like to do?
Maybe just, are they like behind a closed door or?
No, they're on top deck.
Oh, okay, I got you.
So they're pretty much under the crow's nest, the middle mast, but they're along there. It looks like Captain Stans is at this point now taking kind of a defensive position. Her hands on both of her weapons.
Okay.
Oh, I immediately get defensive then.
Okay.
I'm gonna be like getting ready, like my weapons.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna kind of be like, hey guys, we heard some commotion up here. Wanted to see if everything was okay. You guys okay?
Castisha turns towards you first and says, "We're just trying to get her off the boat. This matter doesn't involve you. We'll take you to Waterdeep, but Captain Stans is done captaining this ship." Captain Stans kind of tipsy, is still a little bit tipsy and sways a little bit. She says, "This is my ship. I will never leave it. You're gonna have to throw me overboard." And she is now drawing a little bit more of her, unsheathing her weapons.
I'm gonna say, hey guys, maybe nobody has to leave the ship. Obviously she's outnumbered here, and I'm not gonna take sides, but like, maybe we can just, is there somewhere that she can just stay? Maybe in the brig or something. I don't know.
Go to make a persuasion check for me.
Eight.
8? Okay. Captain Stans immediately says, I can never stay in the brig. This is my ship. I'm supposed to be the captain. All of you can go to hell. And now she's drawn her rapier and points it all at them. Castisha says, she's kind of holding up her hands at this point, saying, Captain Stans, seriously, you're not fit to be captain. Just get in the boat and go ashore. But Captain Stans doesn't seem to be responsive. And Omaceran and Tulah, what would you like to do? Peliel, you're kind of overhearing all of this. What would you like to do?
I'm going to be like, yo, it's like all of your crew versus you who isn't exactly sober, so I don't think this is going to end well for you. So I think it might be a good idea to just let it happen.
Do we have like our own quarters or anything like that?
You have a section of the middle cabin. They're not closed quarters, but they're on the same level where the goods are held as well as the brig. And Captain Stan's what is her office or her quarters is also on that level.
Okay. I'm gonna say, hey, Captain Stans, why don't you just let me take you down to your office and you could drink some water. Maybe we could sober up and maybe you'll feel a little bit better.
Both of you go ahead and make actually, Mr. Ron, go ahead and make a persuasion check with advantage as Tulah is trying to help you out get through to Captain Stans.
12.
12. Captain Stans says, I will never be jailed in this ship. Now she's drawing another sword and looking at Castisha directly in the eye. You want this ship over my dead body. The three of you roll initiative.
Oof, initiative. It's sometimes. Yeah, it's not. I'm not great. It's initiative.
Yeah.
Alright. Down below decks, Yurded,
Yes.
Tugal, and Chakora, you're beginning to hear a lot of noise from top deck. And you begin to wake as a lot of commotion is happening. We'll get to you guys at the end of the round.
Does Kree come back to me by this point, or?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so we gotta wait until the end of the round to do something.
Okay. Alright, 25 to 20.
Oh, you're not. It's just for us three.
Okay. I was like making sure. I was like, oh no.
Yeah.
No?
No. Just kind of speed up towards the end.
Alright, let's see here. Okay, 15 to 10.
15.
Hey! Somebody in the double digits.
For one.
First test out your weapon.
Maybe. Guess we'll find out.
Okay. And Mr. Ron, what was yours?
5.
Okay, Peliel.
5.
The both of what's your initiative?
Plus 4.
Go.
Okay. Alright.
What's your
Captain
dex?
Stans. Captain Stans rushes towards
Plus 4. Item dex.
Castisha.
Critical 2.
Makes her first attack at Castisha. And that is going to be a hit. And second attack is also going to be a hit for a lot of damage.
I'm not getting more potion.
And then Captain Stans kind of stands there, swaying in a little bit, not looking like a lot, and it appears that Castisha is hit or taking on a lot of bleeding quite a bit. Castisha draws her weapons and it kind of just pushes pushes Captain Stans over. And Captain Stans falls onto the top deck and kind of rolls. Castisha just tells her, Captain Stans, stay down and just get on the boat. Enough of this. Tulah, what would you like to do?
I'm gonna send Pudge to bite and hopefully grapple her. The captain. Stans.
Captain Stans? Okay, alright, make an attack for Pudge. And you can do so with advantage as she is prone on the ground.
Okay, good. Another one. Okay, that's... Oh, hold on. Okay, so I rolled 12.
A 12?
Yeah.
A 12 does not hit, as Pudge attempts to try to bite down and grapple onto Captain Stans. Alright.
This is a 15.
Hmm?
The crew begins
+3 to
to
hit.
draw
Oh,
their...
it's a +3 to hit. Okay. Sorry, for some reason, whenever I go to attack as Pudge, I get all confused. So it would be a 15.
Yeah, it's a
I don't know
+3
if
to
that
hit. She
hits,
rolled a
but-
12.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
15 still doesn't hit.
Okay.
Okay. Alright. The crew are now surrounding, or getting in this circle around Captain Stans and Castisha. Omaceran.
So it's basically the whole crew versus the captain. Okay, I'm gonna cast Dissonant Whispers on the captain.
On the captain? Okay.
Okay, we're all in on the crew now. Okay.
I want the least amount of problems, so.
It's a wisdom
Yeah,
save?
I'm just trying to.
Yeah, I have 16.
I'm just trying to contain.
Okay.
I was looking to see if I
doesn't
had
have
any
any
more of
effect.
the sleep oil, but I don't have any.
Doesn't
more.
have any effect.
It appears she made her save.
Oh, so she failed?
No,
No,
she
she
made her save.
I mean,
Yeah,
she saved
she
it, so she
succeeded.
still gets
Yeah.
half damage, right?
I think if
For Dissonant Whispers?
yeah, go ahead and read it to me.
Failed save, blah blah blah.
I think on a failed save, she still takes
On a
half damage.
successful save, the target takes half as much damage but doesn't have to move.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Alright, so go ahead and roll your damage.
Finally get to roll dice again.
I know.
Because we didn't really get to roll much dice with. Oh,
12, so 6 damage.
6. Okay.
Not that great.
Alright.
Should have been more.
Captain Stans just looks at you and Mr. Ron.
Sorry.
Alright, Peliel. You see the crew surrounding Castisha and Captain Stans. And it appears that Pudge is trying to get an attack on Captain Stans. And then you see that there's a little bit of blood pouring out of Captain Stans' ear, running a bright crimson to her white fur.
yeah. I guess I'm just gonna start going down the ladder and go, whoa, 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 hey.
Okay. You can get to the very bottom with all of your movement.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And
Yeah, I'm just gonna go, hey. I couldn't help overhear some of it up on top. Are you planning on overthrow or kill her? Because that sings quite a bit of blood.
Katisha just says, I just want her off the boat. She's too reckless. We want the boat for ourselves. She's refusing to leave.
Have you What have you talked to her about? What is the problems that she has given you?
Okay, we'll get to that
Yeah.
on the next turns. Captain Stans sways to a fighting stance, and now she's kind of looking at all of the crew members. How dare you? You all go to hell. Go to hell! She's just looking all around as she's now surrounded with Justicia and the crew. Top of the round, we will also say Yurded, Tugal, and Chakora have now awoken. As you hear some commotion going on upstairs, on top deck, what would you like to do?
I would like to go up.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
same.
All right.
Yeah.
All of you are able to use your entire movement to get up to the top deck, and you see, surrounded by crew members, in a circle, and sailors. You see Justicia and Captain Stans kind of facing off. Peliel and Tulah and Omaceran are kind of on the outskirts now. They appear to be trying to reason between Justicia and Captain Stans, but it looks like Captain Stans is in some sort of frantic state. We'll have the three of you roll initiative now.
Okay.
Initiative.
Oh, coming. Great. I was reading a spell. That's terrible.
7.
I got 5.
I know. I did.
Plus
Your
It's a
number.
+2.
How do you know?
I already looked.
6.
Hey, we're doing great here with initiatives.
Doing great.
High rollers over here.
And Chakora?
5.
Hey, double fives! Yay!
I think we almost have all of the single digits.
Wow.
Oh,
Well, no,
Okay.
because 3 of us are the same single digit.
Yeah,
are
so
we?
you only
Yeah.
have 3 single digits.
Oh, well, not even that.
All right.
That's great.
Justicia now charges towards Captain Stans and then attempts to push her towards some of the crew members that have their arms open, ready to grab her. But does not succeed. Captain Stans kind of parries her away and pushes her off to the side. And Justicia kind of loses her balance for a moment, but is now standing behind her. Tulah.
Where am I in relation to Captain Stans? Because I kind of want to get behind her.
Okay, so the sailors are kind of making a rough circle, but there's enough room for somebody to get through. And then you guys are kind of all on the outskirts of the crew members' circle.
Okay.
So if you wanted to get inside and try to attempt to get behind Captain Stans, you can use your movement to get there.
Okay, then I'm gonna do that, and I'm just gonna try and grapple her.
Okay, go ahead and make an athletics check at disadvantage. She is taking a defensive position.
14.
14. All right, and as you go to try to grab her around her chest, she ducks out of the way of your arms, and you don't grab her as she kind of leaps a little bit a ways from you, but you are still close to her.
Okay.
Anything else that you want to say or do on your turn?
Is she like moving away from me?
It appears that she's moving away from you, but not fully out of your range.
Okay. Can I just try to like grab onto her tail or something? She has a tail, right?
She does have a tail.
I had to think about that for a second.
You
Yeah,
already
she's got a
used
tail.
your action to do a grapple.
Okay.
So that would be your action.
Okay.
You can do something else with, if you have anything that you can do with a bonus action, a spell, or
Let me see.
you won't be able to attempt to grapple her with a bonus action.
Gotcha. Okay. Then
I have an idea.
I think that that's all I can do for now.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay. The crew begin. To the depths. They begin to start chanting.
That's not good.
Is there any-
Yurded.
Can I do something?
It is your
Is
turn.
there still space to get in?
Yeah, if you're able, you can use all of your movement to get pretty much close to Tulah and Captain Stans.
Okay. I have a goofy and I have like an effective, and I don't know what I want to do. Goofy. All right. So Captain Stans, I seem to understand that people do not like your ruling or your judgment as of now, and it appears that everyone wants you to hop overboard. But might I proposition you? I mean, might I offer a proposition? I have a jug here that is entirely filled with beer, and I know how much you like alcohol. If you can complete the entire jug of beer, we will give you a trial by combat. Does that sound fair to you?
Who would be part of this trial by combat?
I volunteer.
Yourself.
I volunteer myself.
And the crew goes quiet.
As tribute.
Captain Stans. Go ahead and make a persuasion check with advantage.
Heck yeah.
Is it just like that? Is it that?
Okay.
Do I hear an ice cream truck?
Let me see what my modifier
Yeah,
is.
that's an ice cream truck.
It's kind of late.
It's
like 9 o'clock at night.
It's never late for an ice cream truck.
How do I modify it exactly?
So you
look
should
at
have
your
an
skills.
ability.
In the camera.
So skills.
Learn the skills and then it
It's
should
almost
be
like it
in
has to be like
persuasion.
in between.
Oh,
And then it'll say
Okay,
plus
all right. So that would be a 15.
15?
Yes.
Okay. She lowers her weapons a little bit and looks at you. Yurded. She says, "What do I get out of this? What happens to me if I lose?"
If you lose, you get on the dinghy, and I give you as much gold as I have so that you can buy a new ship and a new crew and start a new life.
She puts one weapon
Very
on.
generous.
So what you're saying is I attempt to drink all the beer in your magical jug, and if I can't do so, then I
I
fight
will
you?
send you on your way. If you win, then you can fight me. None of this actually makes sense, but she's drunk, so I'm trying to.
She can drink.
So if I can't drink,
No, if you lose, I kick you off this boat myself, but if you win, I'll give you all my gold and you can go
She
away.
wins, she gets the gold.
But either way, if you win or lose, they're still going to
just
kill
give me
you.
the jug and I'll decide what we're next. Okay. So
Alright, I'm giving her my alchemy jug,
Okay.
which can produce 4 gallons of beer.
Okay.
So she has to drink 4 gallons of beer.
I don't
All right.
think any.
Just chug 4
Okay.
gallons of beer.
Okay.
Oh, I
Which
see
I don't
the
think
plan.
any-
Okay,
Living creature could drink that much,
Okay.
especially at her size.
I see.
I don't know.
We'll find out.
Yes, in the next episode.
Unfortunately, you didn't know that tabaxi have 5 stomachs. No.
I thought they were cat-like creatures, not cows.
Yes.
8. Gosh. Okay, so that is
You're
How many
dividing
checks
into
you have to
pints.
do?
no, that is going to be 32 pints of beer.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. All right. She begins to
I think that's the
chug
plan.
the first one. Chug it through the
Chug, chug,
through
Chug,
the,
chug, chug, chug.
Yeah. Now everybody's chanting. Ooh, chug, chug, chug. Okay. She gets, we'll say,
Do not get limited.
For 4 pints.
Already? I know, I was thinking about that.
And let's see here, I gotta keep this up. Okay. And she's doing okay. First 4 pints. She's doing okay.
Oh my gosh.
First
4 pints. Okay.
Second 4 pints. She's still chugging. She's still doing okay.
Oh my god.
8 pints.
This is terrifying.
8 pints.
Now it's gonna be at disadvantage because nobody's good.
Oh.
Alright, I got it. Oh my gosh. Still. Okay.
Chug.
20 more to go.
Where's Wujin at this point?
She's 12 beers in. She's still doing
I start
okay.
looking for my tankard of
Oh
silver.
my
I want
God.
to make a try I still have it.
Oh my
my
god.
God.
She's a beast.
So-
I expected her constitution to be very high, but
Her constitution is actually pretty low.
oh god. Or drinking ability.
Oh, okay. She is looking severely drunk now. She's kind of like
16.
at yeah.
Yeah.
Is that 16 now?
Yeah.
we're at
16.
That's only halfway.
At
Are we
16,
still in
halfway
initiative?
through. No.
Can I immediately like blow my gag whistle thing?
Oh my
Everybody blow your ears!
That's so mean.
Why would you do that? She's gonna barf anyways.
The gag whistle
Seeing
makes
the
people gag.
whistle being pulled up, Peliel's going straight back up to the
Wait.
top.
Okay.
You realize you're actually
Everybody,
probably
the
getting
whistle
hurt
comes out and MssingSweetroll blows it. Everybody make
Going
on the top.
constitution
Wait.
saves.
Oh my god.
Dash! Climb to the top!
Can I cast silence?
On what?
Us.
On you. It's not a reaction spell.
Dang it. You're right.
Constitution.
Yeah.
16. Alright, I'm fine.
I got a 18.
That's good.
Okay.
I got 18.
The piercing sound of the whistle does not affect Yurded,
18.
Chakora, Peliel,
9.
Oh wait, so it was a saving, so it would be even more.
15.
15,
Yeah.
or Tulah. Tugal, you're kind of like, this is very unpleasant. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Like, I feel like something, but I don't know what to do.
You know, somebody set Tugal to vibrate.
Oh god. Oh no. Why?
half of the crew just begin to go.
Oh no. It sets off a chain
Climbing up,
reaction.
Christisha seems to hold her own, but Captain Stans drops the alchemy jug.
Oh no.
Oh no. Throws up everywhere after dry heaving.
Can I dive to grab the jug just in case?
It just kind of
oh, okay.
away.
It doesn't like break or anything.
No.
Okay, good.
And then after she's done puking, she looks up at you. You're dead. What do I need to do now?
I will give you 200 gold if you voluntarily get in that dinghy and row away.
I guess so.
Gotta honor your word as a captain.
Well, whatever. To hell with all of you. And then she kind of holds out
Yep.
a hand.
I give her 200 gold.
She'll take the pouch of gold, and then they prepare a dinghy for.
We're not running into anything, right?
Immediately, 6 tentacles just spread into the water.
An iceberg.
All right. Captain Stans gets in the dinghy. She stands up, and then she holds a hand onto one of her swords and just flips everyone the bird as she's going down.
Say hi to Phil.
She lands in the dark water and then begins to row and row, and then you hear her boisterously singing a sea chanty about her love of the sea as
my
she
goodness.
rows into the darkness.
Oh my goodness.
Going the wrong way.
maybe at this point. All right.
We didn't give her time to sober up before she left.
Nope. Vestisha looks at all
I'm
of you
pretty
and
sure I made her
says,
throw everything up.
"You're dead, and all of you. I appreciate the help. I didn't really want to hurt her in any way, but she was kind of fanatical about keeping the ship. I mean, I understand, but I don't think she's responsible enough to hold the position of captain of the Dancing Delight. We will continue our voyage to Waterdeep, as agreed for all of you. I'll go back to your rest. We'll continue this in the morning. You all have a nice long rest in the morning. You have a nice day at sea. At the end, towards the middle of the day, you see a ship. Ship off in the distance approaching. It has a yellow flag on it. A similar yellow flag is raised onto the flagpole of the Dancing Delight. As the two ships meet up together, another captain hails the Dancing Delight. Says, Captain stands aboard. Captain, now Vestisha, comes over, says, Captain Stans is no longer aboard the Dancing Delight. The captain of the other ship says, well, then the captain of the Uneasy Alliance has no information for you. Good day.
Uneasy Alliance.
And she turns around, and then the ships begin to pass each other in the ocean.
That was an uneasy alliance.
At the end of the day, you are found with a similar meal as yesterday. The air around you begins to get cold. You all settle in for the night. Peliel, as you climb up to the crow's nest in the middle of the night, while all of you are sleeping, I'd like you to make a perception check for me.
Does Tree give me advantage? Can I get him help? No. That's going to be a 12.
Something interesting strikes you as you're looking out over the dark ocean. A mist begins to form over the ocean, but you're not entirely sure what it is. A creaking sound begins to emerge from the mist as it begins to approach closer and closer and closer to you. And then maybe 100 yards into the mist, you watch as a pale green, ghastly ship emerges from the mist.
I immediately just started shouting, "Ship!"
Okay. Ship.
Peliel,
I'd like you to roll initiative for me.
Oh.
Cool.
I just noticed
Hey,
that.
look, it's you.
Is that always there?
No.
No.
Here, let's roll a different one.
No, it was
This
not.
is pretty.
This isn't going to be good right now. Well, never mind. That's going to be a 22.
No, it's all over, and they run away.
Davy Jones.
Is that Peliel? Oh god! No.
You kind of look like Davy Jones. Yeah,
Davy
tentacles
Jones.
coming off of you.
Yeah, I used to be tentacle.
But the ghostly ship thing makes me think more of SpongeBob. Davy Jones.
Yeah.
The Flying Dutchman is
Yes.
what I'm thinking.
Yeah.
Yes, the Flying
Yeah.
Dutchman.
Okay.
Go through the perfume department before you can reach the
Captain's cabin.
So all of you are downstairs, fast asleep.
I do have a bell if there's not a bell up there. I'm just going to start ringing that.
You need a Aziraphale as far as like danger.
right, Peliel. As you are ringing the bell, wakening everybody on the ship. Let's see here. I'll have everyone except for Peliel make Constitution saving throws for me.
Yes.
So would it be dead ahead or port, starboard?
So it is coming from, what is that?
If it's on the left is port.
Yes, it's on
Right.
starboard port coming towards you. So you're going that way. Yes.
So
And then it's on the starboard location.
okay.
The mist is coming towards you. And let's say that it is now
Starboard.
approached close enough.
Oh, jeez.
We're gonna die.
Yeah, sure. No.
We'll be fine.
Row,
Okay.
row your boat gently down
Peliel, at the top of the
stream.
round, you begin to see spectral and ghostly figures aboard the ship, and then you watch them disappear, and then you watch as these pale purple, black, and green luminescent orbs begin to travel towards your ship.
Nope.
On board, you see a purpley, ghostly figure. And then right next to it, you see kind of this blackened, ghostly face that just looks like smoke and wisps everywhere. And you begin to hear incoherent whisperings. Just unintelligible whisperings. Lil, what would you like to do?
I'm already. Does it seem like people are actually reacting to it, or
You are now the only one on top deck, looking out. You have sounded the alarm from the crow's nest, but you don't see any sort of movement from below deck.
I guess how far away are they from me?
So you're about 60 feet in the air,
Mm-hmm.
and so they're probably about 70, 80 feet away from you.
Okay. I'm just going to see if I'm going to just take a Eldritch Blast shot at both of them.
Okay, one at each.
Yep.
Okay, go ahead and roll your attack.
All right. Finally, can roll an attack. Can roll one for each. Ghost, other guy, or Spectre. Ghost is a 20, and for the other guy is a 22.
Both hit.
All right. So for damage, well, that was backwards. Damage, D10 plus 4. Where's my ghost? Other guy. Ghost gets 10 points. Other guy gets 5. And do I see anyone on the ship from here?
On
The ghost ship?
the pale ship,
Yeah.
you see figures that, they seem to look like sailors, but everything kind of looks like translucent and greenish, purple and black. But that was 10 for each of them? Or 10 and 5?
10 and 5. Because we started rolling that separately after kind of read into it more.
Okay. Alright.
How many of them are on board?
Oh,
2.
Only 2. Just 2.
There's these 2 right now. But I mean, I kind of have a feeling that once the ship gets closer, more it'll start appearing.
Yeah.
So you start to watch as this purple figure begins to float into the air towards you. And then right behind it, oh, the other one comes up right behind it.
They're flying up.
They're flying up towards you. I would like you to make a wisdom saving throw for me. And then you begin to hear it.
Wisdom saving. That's only a 7.
7.
I can tell you right now, that's not good.
Alright, you are going to take 6 points of psychic damage.
Alright.
Alright. Top of the round, Chakora, Omaceran, Tugal, Tulah, and Yurded, you begin to stir and awake at the sound of some sort of alarm bell. You begin to hear movement from below decks as the crew members begin to awake as well. What would you all like to do?
Head up.
Head up, yeah,
Yeah.
head up.
Yeah.
Oh
So-
wait, can I make a potion? One of the things, when you roll randomly and then it gives you a random effect. That one.
Yeah. So go ahead and roll a d6.
Right. That'll be a 2.
A 2. Okay, so you should be able to look up and see what
Okay.
effect that does.
Alright.
You need help with that? Go ahead. All of you begin to make it up towards top deck. I need you all to roll initiative for me.
Did our Constitution saving throws
Wait.
do anything?
Do I
I
make
think I was
it,
waiting
or
for you guys
because
to
I'm doing it,
I don't know.
doing the thing, do I still
Oh.
stay downstairs or what?
It's okay.
We'll find out.
Sorry, we will resolve that.
Initiative, you said?
Can, do I roll, or am I down there still when I'm doing the thing for the...
All of you are traveling up to top deck now.
Okay. That's a 20.
Leo, what was your score again?
22.
All right. Miss Ron?
21.
21.
Tugal?
No,
21.
That's 21.
21?
Old name. Aliens.
I don't remember. What did you roll?
Tulah
20.
5.
Wait, aren't I before your death?
and Chakora?
4.
No. He rolled a
20.
oh, he rolled a 20?
Yeah.
20. Yeah.
And Chakora?
4.
Oh. Sorry, that wouldn't work. My bad, I didn't realize the wrong conditions for that thing.
I'll show you the name later.
What was the
I was
potion?
just gonna say it wouldn't work. Unfortunately, the conditions are it's whenever you finish a long rest, you can do it at that moment. But I assume you can't do it otherwise.
Okay, you can still do it. So, what was the 2 as a potion?
It is swiftness.
Swiftness? Okay, so just keep that in your back pocket.
Mm-hmm.
Because more than likely you would have concocted one over your last long rest anyway.
Yeah.
Okay, top of the round, Peliel, you watch as your fellow companions come up towards top deck. Miss Ron heading up the charge. Tulah and Hutch.
Where's all the crew member?
They're down one more level than you guys.
Oh, they were?
Yeah.
Cool.
All right.
Happy? Come on, man.
Hey, Peliel.
Does it look like they'd get to me by the next turn?
Probably.
Probably? Okay. Can I try to slide down the ladder?
You want to slide down the mast.
Okay.
Go ahead and make an acrobatics check for me.
Alright.
Yeah.
Video game status, just go down the ladder.
Yep.
Not bad, not bad, not bad. That's going to be a 20.
A 20? 20 is... You see, I had in mind. So you are able to use all of your movement to slide completely down the 60-foot mast down the ladder. Okay, you are now at the bottom of the mast, and the spectral ghosts are above you.
Alright, I'll summon Nightbringer
Okay.
and just kind of do a quick go like, how good are you on Ghost?
Point me in that direction. I will kill.
You'll kill if I point. Okay.
Over there.
And I'm gonna hold my action to attack.
Okay. All right. If
Can
they come close,
Can I hold my action to do a booming blade?
you can hold a spell. Yes.
Okay.
It's your reaction to hold a spell.
And I will do that. And just go, I don't know, Ghost! Ghost ship!
Oops.
I've been on ships before, but this is new.
Hold on. I'm having technical difficulties here.
Please hold.
Okay. Let me start it.
Okay, I'll go.
Tequila.
Kelly, would I be able to go grab a glass of water?
Same.
We need waters.
I'm dehydrated.
I don't know how many cups I have. I guess we'll BRB.
Yeah, why don't we
Just
take
take
a...
a-
Yeah, let's go ahead and take a quick
Let's
break
take
so
a
we can
short
get some
rest
water
and-
be back. It is actually pretty warm in here.
Yeah.
So we might need to take a 10-minute break.
Yeah,
Kinda
that
wish we
sounds,
could get
as
the-
we come
sounds
back.
fine.
We need to find out if that elevator music is copyrighted or if we can get the rights to use it.
There's lots
I mean,
of
you'd be
non-copyrighted
surprised how
music.
many
If we all just agree to sing it, then it's a cover.
Okay, but we gotta sing this while we're getting water, and one of us has to stay in here.
All right.
All right, we'll be right back. guys.
BRB.
Bye.
And
Hello.
we're back.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, we're not.
We have water.
Yes, we have water and we have cooled off a little bit. Okay. So, Peliel has just slid down the mast of this ship and landed at the bottom onto top deck. What else would you like to do?
I held my action.
Oh, that's right. You held your action. It's Omaceran's turn. That's what we're doing.
Oh, how far away from them am I?
From the two creatures, you are 15, 20, 25, 30, and they are 40 feet in the air, so approximately 70 feet, 60 to 70 feet. Diagonally to you.
Okay. Can I go around and stand next to the southernmost pillar? Do you know what I'm talking about?
The southernmost.
Yeah, keep going and to the right a little bit, like right in there, yeah.
Okay. Yep.
And then can I cast Dissonant Whispers on them?
Dissonant whisper.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. On which one?
The pink one.
The pink.
Oh, we should probably move back to combat.
Nobody wants to see the.
Nah. I'm on a boat.
Oh.
Oh.
That's really bad.
Now that's a lot of damage.
Okay. Alright. That's going to be a failure.
Take 24 damage.
24 damage. And this creature begins to just evaporate into the air.
Ooh. I reckon.
False alarm, guys. It's
Anything
okay.
No, that's it for now.
Okay. At the end of your turn, 1,
Oh no. I wasted a level 3 spell on it.
2 more creatures
no.
appear behind you.
Wait, one of them died and one of them didn't.
Only one.
I
Yeah,
killed
she only
one,
targeted
so, yeah.
the.
You're dead.
Yes.
Your turn.
What would
My
you like
turn.
to do on your turn?
Okay. I would like to just attack. Could I just use, I don't know, acid arrow? Or no, ray of sickness?
Ray of Sickness. Okay. Which creature are you targeting?
I want to go with the purple one.
The purple one. Okay. Is that... Go ahead and read the description. Is that a spell attack or saving throw for the creature?
That would be a... They must take a constitution, or make a constitution save.
Okay. Alright. They will make a Constitution saving throw. Which it does make.
Oh, okay.
And what type of damage does it deal?
It deals poison damage, 2d8.
So as what color is your magic?
Well, for the poison, it's going to be a green.
Green.
Yeah,
Okay. Do you want all of your magic to be a green color?
absolutely not.
Okay. Multicolored magic.
I want to have multicolored magic. Yes.
Okay. All right. So this green ray shoots out towards this purpley spectral figure, and then it shoots into the chest of this creature, and then it just begins to dissipate over it as if unaffected by the damage.
Mm.
So you can mark off first level spell slot.
Mm-hmm. How do I do that?
Just click spell.
Just,
It did
yeah,
it for you.
okay, cool. I was afraid that might happen.
Okay. Anything else on your turn, Yurded?
Sorry. What can you do on bonus actions?
So if you have a spell that you can cast as a bonus action, you can look at your let's see here. At your spells.
You can only do one action per turn, but you can do bonus actions. Right?
Scroll down.
So I think the
There's a
only bonus
action
action
section.
spells you have are
What
healing
section?
word actions.
Healing word and mending? Wait, no. Hold on.
Yeah.
Scroll down to your bonus.
Bonus actions. Oh, that's the only things I can do. Is anyone hurt? I don't think so.
It doesn't appear that anybody is hurt in the vicinity.
Yep, I guess that's
You can do it.
Okay.
Yeah, I want to give the potion to somebody, but I don't know your team well enough yet to know who needs it most. So, can I use talking as a bonus action?
Yeah, absolutely.
All right. Everyone, who needs movement speed the most? I don't know if that's something you can say, but
I feel like we're all relatively the same.
I can fly.
That's true.
So.
I'm a long range fighter, so.
I can get around pretty quick.
Alright.
I can
Do you
use
want to
my
get
action.
around quicker?
Quicker, because
Use
he
it on
can hurt
yourself.
them. You,
I'm distant.
okay? I'll just use it on myself then.
Alright. Do
Probably
it.
a good idea.
Actually, nah, I'm not gonna use it. My bad. So I'm just not gonna use it. You guys go. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Alrighty. Okay. At the end of your turn, you're dead.
Oh, you're dead.
That was a short run.
A blackish gray, smoky, wispy figure appears out towards you, and then another purpley spectral figure appears.
Oh,
Right.
very good.
Tugal.
Alrighty, I'm gonna move Tugal right over in this area, I think.
Okay.
I'm gonna deploy my Eldritch Cannon, Force Ballista.
Okey doke.
And then, let's see, as a bonus action, I'm going to have the Eldritch Cannon shoot the purpling one right here. Let me roll for this. I haven't done this in a long time. Is it in spells? No, it's not in spells. It's in actions. There we go. Okay, so it's a +7 to hit. Thank the Lord.
You're firing the Eldritch Cannon at which creature?
I'm gonna fire it at this purple beast right here.
Okay.
Purple guy at the top.
Purple guy at the top. Ooh, 23 to hit.
That'll hit.
Alrighty, and then 2d8 plus 4. Where's my d8? Oh, here. Okay, wait, that's the wrong die. Yeah, that is the wrong die. Hold on a second. I'm so sorry. 1 second. Patience is a virtue.
Is it?
No. Woo! Yes! Okay, so we got 11, so 15 damage.
15.
And it gets pushed back 5 feet, so I mean, yeah. But that's about it.
Okay.
And that ends my
Alright.
turn.
There you go.
These things fly. We can't push them overboard.
Dang it!
Can't push them.
That's my favorite thing
Well,
to
he just got them
do.
moves.
Yeah, but like,
I feel
probably
like
force
maybe
push, not
Tugal, at the
literal.
end of your turn,
Physical.
2
Second.
more of these creatures
Are you saying
appear
he's a
on the
Jedi?
deck of the ship. The ship begins to float eerily close.
Womp, 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 womp.
And then you watch as cannons begin to emerge
Uh-oh.
from the ghost ship. Okay, this creature to float back down here.
Damn.
Yep, because it was up
Oh, yeah.
40 feet here. Alrighty.
I have a question.
And yep.
Does it take multiple actions to fire a cannon?
You'll find out.
You gotta load it, ignite it, aim it, fire it. So,
Wow.
But maybe aim it before you ignite it. Oops.
alright. Let's see here.
Put the cannonball in before you light it too.
Yes.
Do everything else before you light it.
I just wanted to make a big wind.
Alright, I want Omaceran, Peliel, and Tugal to make a wisdom saving throw for me, please.
Hey! Plus, it'll be +2, so 19.
18.
19?
19?
18.
15.
15. Okay. Alrighty, as the whispers begin to emit from this creature, you're able to steal your wills so that they don't cause you any sort of damage. Let's see. As this shadow creature emerges from the deck of the ship and just kind of floats over the planks, I would like Chakora, everybody. I'd like everybody to make a wisdom saving throw for me, please.
Wisdom again?
Yes, wisdom saving throw as you begin to hear just this incoherent sounds of whispers emitting from this black wispy creature.
Natural 20 plus 2.
Okay.
7.
7, alright.
Oh, no, good.
That'll be a 16.
Okay.
11.
Okay.
14.
Just say.
13.
Okay. Chakora, Omaceran, and Tugal. You're going to take 10 psychic damage, and you are now stunned.
What is that?
That means that you are you cannot move or speak, and you automatically fail strength and dexterity saving throws, and attack rolls against you have advantage. Everyone else is going to take 5 psychic damage.
So if you save, it's 5?
Yep.
Okay.
Alright.
Hold on a second. Alrighty. Let's see. And then I need everyone to make another wisdom saving throw for me, please.
Another?
Yep.
Oh, that's much better.
No.
That's a 19 for me.
Okay.
Let's go. Gotta make 3 wisdom saving throws.
13. Okay.
Natural 1.
Okay.
19.
13.
Okay.
13 as well.
22.
Okay.
Hey, one of us
Dope.
did.
Alright. Tugal, Tulah, Omaceran, and Peliel, you are going to take 15 psychic damage.
I am down.
And
Oh, no.
Yurded and
Yes.
Chakora are going to take 7 psychic damage. Okay. Peliel, you are stunned, and Tulah, you are stunned.
So now everyone's done, pretty much.
Mm-hmm.
How long does it last?
This is not.
Till the next. Till the end of your turn. Alrighty.
What's until the end of your turn? Oh, I'm stunned?
All of us.
Almost all. Everyone who fails the save in the last 2 rolls.
So not me.
And then 5, 10, 15, 20.
Us 4.
10, 15.
You're not stunned, right?
I was on the first time.
Oh, the first time? Okay, so you are stunned. So it's everyone but. Everyone but August. Don't worry.
He's got plot
It's
armor.
all on
it's
you
okay.
now.
You got
I guess
this.
I just don't know off the top of my head, but I can ask at the end.
Do I get an attack? Do I get an attack?
Do you get an attack?
Yeah, I held my action to attack. Stun takes away attacks.
Stunned means you can't move.
Yep.
So,
I can't.
yeah.
Wow.
Can't move. You are stunned. It's going to be a 20 to hit on Peliel.
Yeah. gonna knock us all down again. 2 sessions in a row.
Sorry.
3 wisdom saves?
Jeez.
Okay, that's going to be 3 force damage. Nope, sorry. I rolled one.
Okay. It was too low.
It's going to be 11.
I go back to the 3.
11 necrotic damage.
Okay, I'm only on 2 HP.
And the next one.
Whoa. Is that a cantrip?
What?
Next one's
This is
going
out
to
of
be a
character,
16
so I
hit.
can't remember.
Me?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm down.
Doesn't
Doesn't matter what it is, I'm down.
Okay. That's going to be
I'm on 2 HP.
Okay.
I told you.
Just any.
Alright,
I
and
have no
Peliel goes
Yeah,
down.
I am down.
Oh, man,
Okay.
yeah.
So 2 of us are down now.
And on Tulah, that's going to be
Where's the rest of the
13 to hit.
crew?
A what now?
13 to hit does not hit.
Correct.
Okay. Alrighty. Okay, Peliel and Omaceran go down.
Oh, jeez.
Okay. And Tulah, it is your turn. What would you like to do?
Go get the crew.
Anything I can do?
Oh, yeah, you can't move.
Yeah,
What's that?
I can't move, right? Right now?
Oh, you are stunned until the end of your turn. So at the end of your turn, you become unstunned. Okay. And Chakora, you are stunned until the end of your turn. At the end of your turn, you become unstunned.
Okay.
Top of the round, Peliel, I'd like you to make a death save for me, please.
Nope.
Okay, there's one failure. Omaceran, I'd like you to make your death save for me.
Did no 10.
11.
Yeah, that is a success.
Yay.
You're dead.
Yes.
What
So,
would you like to do?
alright.
You watch these creatures emerge, and simultaneously, Peliel and Omaceran have gone down.
Okay, so as a non-expert D&D player, I would like to ask you. So I want to use my Misium apparatus to cast a spell that I don't know.
Yep.
But I don't know what spells I don't know.
Yeah.
So essentially, what I want to do is try to cast some sort of either a banish or some sort of divine magic spell at the highest level I can cast
Okay.
against these guys. If there's an AoE, that'd be great, but if it's single target, then that's fine too. Or something I can control and move around.
So there's a list of spells that you can cast within the item. If you want to cast a first level spell, you can cast Burning Hands, Chaos Bolt, Color Spray, Fairy Fire, Fog Cloud, or Thunder Wave. You have second level spell slots and
Okay, have third, maybe?
you do not have third level spell
Darn.
slots. You have second level spell slots, so you could cast Blur, Gust of Wind, Heat Metal, Acid Arrow, Scorching Ray, or Shatter.
Scorching rays.
I was going to say, Scorching Ray, does that have any sort of... I mean, is it a cone, or is it just a beam that hits one person? Or?
It's a beam. You get to shoot 3 beams for the action, and it deals like
Okay,
however much D8 for each individual beam.
right.
Yeah.
Okay,
It's
I'm
pretty good.
going to do Scorching Ray then. I'm going to try
Okay.
to cast that.
Scorching Ray is second level.
So it says here, it's 10 plus. I must make
So
an
you'll make
intelligence
a
arcana
ranged
check.
spell attack, so you'll roll a d8 and add your attack bonus to it, which is a +9. So you add a +9
So I
to
roll a
your
what?
d8.
A D8.
Or,
It looks
sorry,
like-
not a d8, a d20. roll a d20 and add 9 to it.
Okay, that's going to be a 22.
Okay, a 22 will hit. Which one are you targeting?
First. Oof.
There's a lot of them.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Not here.
There's no like Indiana Jones shoot the gun, get 5 guys thing I can do, or no?
It targets 1 per ray, so you
Okay.
have to roll 3 times
Okay.
to target 1 creature.
Okay. Let's go with this guy over here.
Okay. Alrighty. So that'll hit. Go ahead and roll your 2d6.
Okay. Thank you. This is really awkward because they're different weights. That's a 4.
Okay. Alrighty, and the next target?
Anything? He just stays like what? Or am I doing this all simultaneously?
So you're targeting 3 creatures at the
3,
same
okay.
time. So
Okay.
he stays there. If you want to stay on the same creature, then you can target the same creature if you would like.
Yeah, but you have to roll a d20 each time for each ray. So you
Right.
can either focus fire 3 rays onto 1 target, or you can do 1 ray for 3 targets, or split it however you want.
The one target. Let's just try to take one guy down.
Okay. All right. Roll another d20.
And then what do I add to it?
A 9.
That'll be a 14.
That'll hit. Go ahead and roll 2d6.
That's an 8.
Okay. Alrighty. Okay. He's still up.
Alright, and then one more. That'll be a 22.
A 22 will hit. Go and roll damage.
That is a 6.
6. And that purpley figure evaporates into the darkness.
Then I yell, "Get out of here, weird purple guy!" Oh wait, there are others.
You're blue.
Hey, just because I'm weird color doesn't mean I can't hate other weird colors.
She's green.
Alright. Yurded. Any movement on your turn? If you want to move on your turn, you can move 30 feet.
I just kind of want to get away from these guys.
Okay.
So I want to move like somewhere in. How far is this distance? Like I want to still be able to
Each
cast.
square is 5 feet, so you can go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, or 30, however one of these squares.
And typically you're
Scorching
casting...
ray is like what, 90 feet or 60 feet?
Honestly, like a lot of my spells are 120 feet.
Well, that's kind of rare, though.
Yeah.
Sorry for metagaming, but like
They're 30, 60. They go in like terms of 30.
A scorching ray is
Scorching-
120 feet.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I'm sorry to ask this, but like, can you just put me 120 feet from like this line here?
You can only go your movement, which is 30 feet, so
Oh, right,
it is as
so-
far as you can go.
Okay, then that's fine. Yeah.
Mhm.
Alright.
Okay.
Turn order is this.
Alrighty. Let's see.
Oh my god, you're
Tugal.
right.
So,
What's the
wow.
odds of that happening?
What?
Pretty
The
much
turn
Turn
order
order
is
is
wrapped
this.
like
around
this.
the table.
It's literally clockwise.
Okay, Tugal.
Stunned.
You're stunned. At the end of your turn, you become unstunned. Okay. Alright. This creature is going to go up to Tulah. No.
So how's it feel to be dead again?
That's going to be a 21 to hit.
What the just unconscious. I've been in this
21
life
does
a
hit
lot.
for her.
You hit your saving throw.
Yeah, unconscious.
Your death saving throw.
I have to make 3.
Right, but you've already
And
made
then
one,
that's going to
right?
be
I made 1 success.
12
I've made
points
one failure.
of necrotic damage.
I'm trying to gauge when
Oh, that puts
I
me
have
down.
to healing.
Now?
Yeah, I had exactly.
If I do it now,
I had
we all
exactly
have
12
just
health,
instantly hit
so-
you.
If he rolls a 1,
Left.
he's dead.
So
Yeah.
put me exactly to 0.
So it would be better if I healing worded him then?
Yeah.
I don't think
If you
you're
roll a
range
1,
though.
are you dead too?
No, because it's 2 failures on 1.
Yeah, you're too far away right now. You have to be
Yeah.
like 30 feet to heal.
I think
Well,
it's
plus it's his turn next before you
Yeah,
or
next
me.
creature
So
is
I
gonna
should
it
have
doesn't
ran so
matter.
far away then.
It's okay.
Up to Tugal.
We need the crew up here already.
Yeah, we do.
Yeah, we're not
very strong.
Why
Okay,
is
that's
the
going to
crew
miss.
Maybe they don't know. They don't know.
Yeah, most of us don't have a huge
You should go
health bar,
downstairs.
unfortunately.
It's so weird.
Notice how a lot of these guys are going to start attacking me. And there's a reason for that.
Alright, and both of those attacks miss Tugal as well.
Praise.
19 AC.
And then the
ability
ship
upgraded to 23.
begins
Oh
to
my
get
god.
For the
closer,
entire turn.
and 3 cannons fire from the ghost ship. Boom, 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 crashing into your ship. It rocks a little bit as 3 massive holes are shattered
I think they're awake
into
now.
the ship.
We're dead, dude.
Don't say
All right. Let's see here. These go across here. First one. Hit Tugal for 7 necrotic damage on Tugal.
Say what?
7 necrotic.
7 necrotic damage on
Did
Tugal.
I get hit?
You did. It was a 22 to hit.
Well, I'm on stun now, right?
Yes.
I'm gonna use my reaction to cast shield up at the 23 AC.
There you go. So you don't get hit. And
That's-
that one will miss.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
Lucky.
It's my favorite spell.
Okay. Tulah, go ahead and make a death save for me, please.
I'm still gonna not survive this.
Oof. 1.
A 1?
Yeah.
That's 2 failures.
That's 2
Oh.
failures.
Oh no.
Yes.
Oh no.
Chakora, you are unstunned. What would you like to do?
Can I ready my Lightbringer? Lightbringer?
Yeah.
Lightbringer. But also bonus action to healing word, which requires 2d4 plus 5
Okay.
at the second
Go ahead and
level.
roll healing for healing word.
Borrow someone's 2d4. I don't have
Ooh.
one.
Oh, D4.
Thank you. Alright, 2d4 plus 5 at a second level. Okay, so that's 4 plus 5, so 9. At least that restores you to 9.
You get to re-roll one of those once it's a healing, right?
Yeah, which one?
So re-roll that one because it's a 1.
Oh, right. Thank you.
Okay, so it's
Okay,
like,
that,
never mind.
that always happens. Always happens.
And I'm very scared.
So does that bring me just stable or?
No, that'll bring you up. So you are now conscious again, and you heal that much.
Don't roll 1.
If you keep saying it, it's
Chakora,
gonna
anything
happen.
else?
No,
You used
no.
a bonus action. You still have your action ready.
That's right. Okay. I don't have any healing spells. I mean, like, potions, which would take an action anyways.
But you have
So
some items.
really, items. Does it work on other people?
Just
Let's find out. Oh, right.
You can move and
I can't imagine I would be able to use the flange, right? Like,
You can go ahead and fly up to somebody. Who you can use 50 feet of your movement to fly up to someone. You just have to touch them with the flange.
oh, okay. Then I will do that to Peliel.
Oh.
Yeah, he needs it.
Okay.
Perfect. Just trying to save everybody. I need to find
say. Let's see
Okay,
here.
strength restoration. 1d4 plus 4. No, that's something. What should I do?
Okay, so as you're traveling across, you can, if you want to get right up next to Peliel, you'll get 2 opportunity attacks. If you want to go next to these 2 creatures, you only get 1.
Do I have enough movement speed to kind of just over everybody and just like land where he's at behind him?
Fly.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you have 20 more feet of movement.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go
So you can go out
over.
this way.
like just
Yeah.
avoid all of that.
All right, and then go ahead and roll for your cure wounds from the restoration plans.
Okay, cure wounds. Is it at second level or first? I don't know.
It's at first level.
Okay then. Alright, so that's just a 1d8 plus 5. Is that a 1?
Yeah, you can reroll.
I'm the worst player, guys.
Oh man.
One,
Four
was it?
ones in
I
a
swear that
row.
always
Six?
happens to me too,
You get
though, if I
6.
reroll.
Hey, thank you for helping.
I'm fired.
Hey, you're getting me up. I'm grateful for that.
You are healed now, Leo.
Okay, cool.
Okay, Chakora, end of your turn, and
I look at
top
you.
of the round. Leo, you are healed, and I didn't have the right token on here, but you all see coming up the stairs is Castisha. I'm using an old token.
Okay.
Castisha is coming up the stairs. She looks around and says, "No demons on my boat." And she draws 2 weapons. Let's see here. She's going to use her bonus action to dash to get closer to this creature so that she has advantage on a strike. It's going to be 19 to hit, so that'll hit. And it's going to be 8. 9. 19 damage on the first attack. And the second attack is going to be a crit. Alright. 13 more damage, and you notice that the blackened creature, these wisps, begin to are beginning to evaporate as if it is being harmed quite a bit. Alright, with the creature that she just attacked. Let's see. And Peliel, you are conscious. You are still prone. What would you like to do?
I stand up.
Okay.
I notice how many there are, and the ship's getting closer, so I am going to bonus action Hex on the specter right between Tugal and I.
Okay. There you go.
And I am also going to then use my action to cast Mirror Image.
There you go. Alright, and 3 more Peliels surround. So now 4 images of Peliel surround this area. Okay. Omaceran, go ahead and make a death save for me, please.
If it's tough, you can
Fail.
So that's a failure. Okay, you're dead.
Okay, who is down still?
You notice that Omaceran is still unconscious.
Okay. Where are you at?
She's right there.
Okay, so how much closer are you going to move to that? Like, it's
5,
a
10,
60
15,
feet.
20, 25, 30, 35.
Healing word for me is 60 feet, it says.
You're within 60 feet. She's like just within reach.
Okay, am I? Okay. I would like to cast first level healing word, but I'd like to do it through the focus of the alchemical supplies. Is there only one use for a focus, or can you use it as many times as you want?
So you're using your travel case as a focus?
Was thinking the museum apparatus, but or travel case.
Okay.
Yeah. The stuff in my travel case.
Yeah. So you press a button on your travel case, and it opens up, and then some formulas and alchemical components come forth from the travel case. You quickly put together some sort of alchemical formula that looks like glittering and that looks like a glittering red chemicals, and you hold it up, and then you speak a word into the fumes that are arising from the chemical formula, and then it travels over to Omaceran. As she breathes in, you can go ahead and roll your healing.
Okay. How do I do that?
I'm going to roll a D4. I think it's a single D4 for a first level healing.
And then if I use the alchemical supplies, it gives me a +5 on healing or damage.
Yep.
What was it again?
No, can't
Oh, there we go. This feels very unsatisfying to roll. 2.
A 2?
Yeah.
Okay, a 2 plus 5 plus 5, so a total of 12. 12 healing to Omaceran.
It's like half my health. Why does it say I'm at 25? Go.
Alright. That was your bonus action, Yurded. Anything else on your turn?
A regular
As an action.
How many more? So I did the ray of scorching ray. How many spell slots do I have?
So you need to, if you're going to cast another one through the artifact, I need you to roll an Arcana check for me, or through the apparatus. Sorry. So if you want to,
so I will
roll an Arcana check.
Okay. Roll Arcana check, which is D20. Okay. I believe it is a +8.
Yep.
So that gives me 25.
25 is absolutely enough to cast the spell through the Mysium apparatus. Which creatures are you targeting? Or creature are you targeting?
I would like to target this guy, who's damaged.
Alright, go ahead and roll your attack for it. So it'll be a d20 plus 9.
Okay, different one every time. Got it. That is going to be an 11.
An 11 does not hit for the first attack. The scorching ray goes wide as this cylindrical device on your arm. It powers up with fire energy, and you fire wide.
Okay.
Second attack.
That is going to be a 19.
19 will hit. Go and roll damage.
All right, that's
2d6.
That is a 7.
7 is just enough to destroy this creature.
And then I want to attack the one in between Peliel and Tugal.
Okay. Let's see here. You are. I'm going to have you step over 10 feet this direction so you have a clearer line of sight as you fire your the final scorching ray.
Yep.
Make your attack roll.
That is gonna be not enough. That's a 12.
A 12. A 12 just hits. Go ahead and roll your damage.
It's gonna be a 6.
A 6 damage. Okay. Okay. Alrighty. Tugal.
I'm going to use a bonus action to activate my Clockwork Fayfly.
Okay.
And then, as an action, I'm going to speak the command word that casts Fairy Fire.
Perfect. Okay. Let's see here. That's going to be.
I was going to do that. I was afraid of hitting two of our allies, including you.
But, I mean...
It's a 20 by 20 square.
Right. And it affects everything.
It affects everything that's in there.
Oh wait, so I'm included in there as well.
It's either you or the captain.
I think the captain will be fine.
Or you can get more of us and get me and Chakora and...
That doesn't sound worth it for some reason.
You're secretly a traitor
if
all
the
along.
captain in the corner, then
Okay,
it
so
doesn't
yeah,
affect
you
any
can
other
get.
allies.
I mean, the captain is the
Fire
only
giant.
one that you would get if you're targeting those.
The poor captain.
Yeah, 20-foot cube with me and the captain in it.
Okay. Okay. Alrighty.
wow.
Let's see here. Tugal, you're unaffected by the fairy fire because it's your.
Oh,
device.
right, yeah. Dumb.
So it's just the captain.
Really?
I
They don't get
like
affected
you
by
very
your
much.
own spell? You don't
It's
get...
coming from his device.
Oh, from the device.
Sorry, Captain.
Yeah.
Sure you can handle it.
Let's see. What's the DC on that?
Let's see. They have to make a dex of 15.
15. Oh yeah, she's 15. She rolled a 22. Okay,
Oh.
so she doesn't.
She's
doesn't
fine.
Okay, she doesn't get affected as these glimmering teal lights from the little clockwork fayfly emit from it. Let's see here for the shadow creature.
Now we all have advantage on those creatures.
Creatures shouldn't have decks. They have no hands.
What's the
legs.
DC? 15?
Yes.
Okay. Alright.
Please.
The black ones, the black-gray ones fail.
Yes.
And the purple ones succeed.
Ah, man. Well, the black ones are up for grabs, guys.
Okay.
Okay.
Meat's back on the menu, boys.
Alright, it's gonna add
Oh, the captain.
I was like, what
okay.
did I...
1 Peliel, 2
Oh, we're doing
Peliel,
Peliel.
3 Peliel.
Alright,
I mean, they're all
okay,
four.
spelled her name
roll.
right.
Now these creatures.
Hold on.
Unless you want to use a tracker, like a number to keep track of how many there are.
So
These incoherent whispers reach out towards all of you.
Not again.
Let's
leave me alone.
Are we going to have to make 3 wisdom saving throws again?
No.
4.
Just 10.
Yeah.
No.
20,000.
1 for every enemy on the board.
And
Tulah. That's going to be a 14 to hit, so that doesn't hit. For Tugal, that's going to be a 12 to hit, so that doesn't hit.
you might have the same AC.
That is going to be a 17 to hit, and that does not hit Pistisha.
Tanky, except I always
Okay,
still
so-
go down.
They
some
seem
reason.
pretty out of
Because you have to
sorts
make
as they
saving
are
throws
glowing with these
instead of-
glitter bombs from the Mayfly.
That's the only reason why
the
we get it.
specters,
Yeah.
one on Tugal. That is going to be a miss with an 11. And Chakora, yeah, that's going to be a 6. I all of a sudden decided to roll that.
All of a sudden decided.
They lost
You
their
want to see the
morale.
dice rolls?
I'm saying you decided to roll bad.
Well, all of a sudden it happened. All right. Okay. Wow. Okay.
This is
End
good.
of the Spectre's turn. The ship begins to draw slowly closer, and 3 more cannons ring out towards the ship.
That can't be good.
Boom, boom. 3 more holes begin to fire into the ship as they explode with all of this shrapnel wood along the ship's side. You then hear from below decks some sort of shuffling, and then cannon fires, 4 cannon fires, boom, 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 go off towards the ghost ship. But then
Just go straight through.
the cannon balls just go straight through and then out maybe 500, 300 feet. Splash, splash, splash.
So they can hit us, so we can't hit them. Somebody enchant those cannonballs.
All right.
Speaking of,
Tulah,
Yeah.
You were hoping one of
Wish
us
I-
would.
what would you like to do?
hoping someone else would do it.
I want to get out my trident and try to jab this guy that's right next to me.
Okay. Make your attack roll.
Yeah. 7.
Well,
What?
there's additional.
What?
Sorry. Hold on.
No.
No, because there's
No.
also additional plus
Hold
to hit.
on. The website is being weird right now, so sometimes when
I
you
see.
just do something random, it just goes way back to the, like,
Sorry.
it gets totally out of your character. So that wasn't really totally your fault. It's just being weird.
I can't fully friends using a mask with the whispering stuff.
That's what I was thinking.
Depending on what you target.
Coral
Then
Trident
again, we
plus
can't do
8.
spells either.
Oh,
because
okay,
that
plus
means
8.
any
Thank you.
spells are done.
Okay, so yes. So it's a 15.
15 does hit. Go ahead and roll damage for your first attack.
Okay. So I noticed it has 2 different ones. Is one for throwing and one for
In terms of damage.
Yeah,
So
for damage.
it's
It has a
more
D6 or a D8.
Yeah, it's for versatile. So
Okay.
right now you have both hands free, so you can brush
Use-
with both hands if you would
Okay.
like.
So it's 1d8.
So then I would roll the D8. Okay.
Yeah.
That's what I wanted to figure out.
Yep. Ooh.
12 then. 12 damage.
Well, perfect.
There's
First
some
attack.
damage.
Second attack.
I'm gonna just do the same thing to the same guy.
Okay.
Okay, so that is a 26.
26 will hit. That wasn't a crit?
No,
No,
it
it
wasn't a
wasn't.
crit.
Okay.
No, 'cause
Believe
it's
it or
plus
not,
8.
it was not a crit.
Yeah, it was an 18.
Okay.
Okay, so then that is gonna be 13.
13.
Sorry.
It appears just as similarly to the one that Casticia attacked with her weapons. It appears to be like losing its form. The wisps are starting to dematerialize into the air as you are attacking it. It kind of feels like you're attacking air, but there's a little bit of substance to it. All right, Tulah, anything else on your turn?
I'm probably just gonna move kind of to the bottom right of that guy.
Out this way?
Yeah, but to the right one more square. Yeah.
Okay. There you go. Alrighty, Chakora.
Alright, I was ready for this. Alright, so I have Lightbringer in my hand,
Yep.
and I'm just debating who would be the best one to attack. Can I attack from where I'm at a diagonal, or do I have to pretty much...
Yes, absolutely.
Okay,
Yeah,
then
as long
I'm
as they're within 5 feet.
totally gonna do that then.
Okay, make your attack roll.
Alrighty, let me do that. Which is this thing. I don't trust your light dice. It was close. Alright, so 14 plus, I don't even know. Strength?
14
Be
will hit.
the, like, whatever the weapons
Oh, right.
hit
Right.
plus. Yeah.
Okay. It's got nothing. plus 2, so 16. Wait, no, confused. Don't know. I don't know. This has a lot of stuff to it.
Oh, if you go into actions,
And so it has a +5 to hit.
Sweet. Okay,
So a
that was
19 to hit.
19.
So go ahead and roll your d6.
Cool. D6,
And then
D6.
because it is an
Regular.
undead, you're going to roll an extra d6.
Extra D6, which I can probably grab them over from here, but I'll take that one. It's pretty. Thank you. Alright, so 2 D6s now. 4 and a 6.
10.
So 10. And then it says +1. I saw that earlier. If it's undead, right? Or something. Okay.
Yeah,
Any
plus an
attacks?
additional d6.
That's what you rolled. That's what
And yeah.
So did you roll 2 d6?
She rolled
or
2
did you-
d6.
Okay, and that was a total of 10
Yeah.
plus whatever the weapon's damage
plus
is.
your weapons
Plus
damage.
1 I thought I saw. Let me just. Okay.
It should be. Oh, go back to the weapon.
Two.
Like on the other
Yeah,
side.
yeah,
I'm messing
Oh,
this
yeah.
up.
So it's 1d6 plus 2. So it's 2. So it's 12.
So 12 total damage.
Still can't figure that out.
Okay. And this one begins to, you notice that its form begins to flicker as you smash into it. And it's, with Lightbringer, you also feel that it is smashing into some really good substance, not going through the spectral figure.
And then can I bonus action? It is a bonus action. Magic missile. And using my wand of magic missiles.
I think magic missile is a action.
Using an item is an action usually.
Wait a minute, where did I
Unless it
see that?
specifies
Where did I
bonus.
see that? Could have sworn I saw it. Okay, I'm crazy then. Just kidding. Never mind. What was I looking at? Yeah, no. Well, can I bonus action spiritual weapon?
Yes.
I will do that.
And absolutely bonus action spiritual weapon.
Summon the newt.
Heck yeah.
Where would you like it?
Right in front of me.
Right in front of you, right here?
Yeah,
What?
like in between the purple dudes.
Okay. And then as part of that bonus action, you can make an attack.
Attack
What
newt.
did you
Okay,
do?
which
Oh, it
one are
just-
you attacking?
it just- it's a
The
spirit?
one that's to my, the one that I didn't attack. So
Okay. Alright, go ahead and make your attack roll.
cool. All right, I know this. 1d8 plus your spellcasting ability. Hey, I got 6.
This could be.
Spellcast. I know this guy's good. This one I don't know.
It's your roll plus your spell attack bonus, which is probably a
Oh.
8.
Oh yeah, it is. Okay, so it's 14.
14 will hit.
No.
So go ahead and roll
No,
damage.
she did roll. She rolled for damage, not to hit.
Oh, just kidding. I did that wrong.
Oh,
Sorry. Okay,
Yeah, it's
let's
not.
try the best, but I can't. Well, that is still.
It's cocked, so you have to
No.
yeah.
Yep, that's not good. 12
Plus the.
plus 8, so we're at 20. So it's still
20 will hit, and then your damage was a
6 plus whatever the.
6 plus your spellcasting
5.
modifier is 5, so 11 damage. Okay.
mess that up.
And this one also, this creature seems to shimmer as the newt's tail begins to smash down onto its head.
I'm so proud. Proud of that dude.
Okay, nice one. Alright,
Okay.
Stisha is going to use her first attack on the great figure. Still at, let's see here.
Oh, I see.
This creature. It's going to be an 18 to hit, so that'll hit. Alright, that's going to be 10. And that is just enough to finish off this creature as she plunges her rapier into it. And she sets her second attack onto the one next to Tugal. That's going to be creature is just barely hanging on, so she'll use her bonus action to attack with her longsword. That one will also hit. And that is just enough damage to remove the specter from play. Alrighty, Peliel.
Alright. I'm going to just look at the specter right in front of me and take Nightbringer and make a swing.
I
Okay.
have one too.
Nightbringer.
And this does have advantage.
Yeah.
Or wait, the
Yeah, 'cause-
specters don't have advantage. The
Well, he's
dark
on-
creatures do.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, but I still have advantage because Tugal's on the other
That,
side.
that is true, yes. Yeah. Sorry, I was trying to give you a...
I already know. I already had the 2 dice ready. I was prepared for this. Why is this? Oh, well, I just forget. I have so many weapons on me that it looks like it's a list of items. I have so much weapons. That's going to be 19 to hit.
19 will hit. More damage.
All right. That was. Oh, I should have said booming blade like I always do, but it's gonna be a D8 plus 4 plus hex.
Yep.
So 6 plus my hex damage, which is always forget what hex does.
Well, you can impose disadvantage
1d6
on a saving throw.
Well, yeah.
Or-
But also, I do extra damage with it.
D6.
Another 3 damage.
Okay, total of...
Is that 9?
Wait,
I forgot what I rolled for the first one because I hit this one.
3. No, you
No,
rolled
I didn't.
2.
I rolled it. Was it a 2?
Yeah, it was 2.
So yeah, 6 and then 3, so that'd be 9.
9 damage? Okay. Alright, that creature is looking on...
Come on.
It,
Should have
its
booming
shimmering,
blade. Should have booming.
Its shimmering figure is on its last legs. Feel anything else?
Use action. No, I don't have anything for my bonus.
Okay. Alright. Omaceran, you have now been healed up. What would you like to do? You're still prone on the ground.
I'm gonna get up
Okay.
and cast Dissonant Whispers at the guy at my top left.
Okay. Oh, that is a failure. Okay. Go ahead and roll your damage.
24.
Wait, I did
4 damage.
I do have a bonus action now.
Okay, and then it's gonna go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50.
He got one.
What?
You got a guy by you know?
Oh, jeez. Holy cow.
Good job.
Soviet Leylon, Ghost Afraid of You.
Spiritual weapon?
Yeah.
No.
Oh, I did not know that.
Spiritual weapon is not a concentration spell. It doesn't
Okay.
have a C next to
I
it.
just looked that
No.
up too.
Because I
Yeah.
got that with the mask.
You did?
I did not know that.
Yep.
Oh, you do? So yeah, you said Nightbringer, I thought you
Okay.
said Lightbringer.
Alrighty.
I have that
So
too.
that creature begins to float away. Yurded, as it's floating away, you hear kind of some incoherent whispers as it's floating past you.
Take it back.
I yell out, same.
You're dead. You are up. Omaceran, anything with your bonus action?
Is anybody hurting pretty bad?
I'm on 6 HP still.
18 out of 43.
Okay, yeah, I'll
Fleel's
do
probably the worst.
I'll cast Mantle of Inspiration.
Okay. Targeting.
Hold on one sec. I don't remember how many people I can get.
Tulah's also 9.
5 people, so
Okay. 1, 2,
within 60 feet.
4. So you can, if you wanted to include Justicia with that, you could.
Yeah, I'll do that. Everybody but you.
Within 60 feet?
Yeah.
Yurded is also within that range too. So if you wanted to target Yurded or Gustisha.
You said 60 feet?
Yeah, I'll
Yeah,
leave
'cause
him
that's
out
only
of
like
it.
45
Everybody
feet
but
away.
him.
Okay, alright, Gustisha.
Even though I could be?
Well, have you been hurt?
I can only hit 5 people.
Oh, okay, got it. Makes sense.
And that's how many
So everybody gets, I believe 8.
And that's 10?
Yeah, 8. 8
Eight
temporary hit points.
Perfect.
What does temporary mean?
That means that it
Does not last.
It's like a buffer between your normal HP.
When you go to add in health, there's like a little temp button, like thing. You tap in there.
Got it.
You can add it there instead.
Okay. Oh, I
Okay.
see it.
You're dead. You are up.
Nice.
Your turn.
You're up.
Okay. Alright, so yeah, I can either do something that makes sense or something that doesn't make
So
sense.
whatever you want.
So where
What did that just
I'm gonna get maybe like right here.
Okay.
And
5,
aim
10,
at
15, 20,
this
25.
guy. And I would like to use an action to use my Wand of Wonder on it,
Okay.
which has a huge disparity on what it could possibly do.
Oh, that's a cool
So yeah, let's try it. See what happens.
weapon check.
Alright, so with the Wand of Wonder, you are going
Do
to.
not have a D100, so
You roll 2
Oh.
different dice. You roll this one, and then
Yeah.
you
I think you need to
roll
roll a.
this one. And
Yeah,
this is the 10th
D100.
place,
Oh.
this is the one.
cool.
Alright.
So 50.
That'd be a 58.
A 58. Okay. So. You are targeting the creature.
Yes.
Okay. As you are targeting the creature, a jet of black magic comes out of the wand, and then it hits the smoky figure, and then a dome of opaque blackness just appears around this creature, enveloping the creature, then Tulah, then Pudge, and then yourself.
You did not cast it.
Apparently, I accidentally
blind?
casted darkness.
You did.
Yeah, that's right. That's what that is.
Now we can't see.
Darn. I didn't.
How far does
How
it
far
oh,
does
yeah,
it
'cause-
go?
Yes.
It's a 30-foot radius.
I said I
That's-
could either
that's
do
what gets us
something
all.
Dang, that's
smart
everyone.
That's
or something
everyone.
stupid. So
5, 10, 15.
The only one who can see is that guy out
Like
there.
the guy's like
distance.
barely on the edge of it. Oh no.
Dispel it! Dispel it!
I'm sorry.
Does anybody know how to do that?
I can do that.
Oh, now we gotta wait till after.
Well, he can drop it, can't he?
It's a 15-foot radius. It's a
Oh,
30-foot
15.
diameter. That's-
Oh, okay.
It doesn't quite get to Tugal, but it encapsulates your dad as well
Chakora?
within the darkness.
See.
Oh, I'm on the edge of it,
Am I
right?
in it?
Yeah, you're.
Yeah.
Well,
Well,
It's-
15.
How long does this effect last exactly?
it lasts for 1 minute.
Oh,
That's,
Nice.
That's long.
Oh wait, so I'm not in it then.
it's
That's
10
long.
rounds.
No, you and I are not.
That's a long time.
Am I
Well,
in
are
it?
you?
Just
I
be
think
in-
you're
just
in
be
it.
in Pudge.
You're in it.
Oh, wait, I am.
You're
15
dead.
feet?
I was hoping for
Tugal?
one of
It
these
shouldn't
cool
reach
things,
past Tugal.
Past Tugal.
Yeah, it shouldn't reach past Tugal.
Right, because the 5 starts at the creature.
So
Correct.
you're in it,
15.
Tulah in
Got
it,
you.
two goes in
I
it.
see it.
There's only like 2
And so is the
I
cat.
or
think
3
Tugal's still
different
just on the
outcomes
outside
that
of
would have
it.
been
Yeah.
bad. And that's one of them.
Yeah, so it's like.
It's a cool
Oh,
item.
hold on.
Yeah, it is. It's a really cool
No, you're
item.
right. You might be
Just
Alright.
have to do the one spell then.
Yeah. So you use one of the charges. Okay.
That's fine.
Okay.
Alrighty.
Do I have
Anything
a
else on your
bonus
turn?
action?
You do have a bonus action.
Can I see anyone to heal? Can I dispel with a bonus?
So if
No.
you move around the dome, you can see Omaceran, Tugal, and you can see Tugal around the dome, but you can't see Omaceran right now. But you can see Tugal, Peliel.
Oh, so am I not in the dome? I thought I was.
You have to walk out of it.
You have to walk out of it.
Oh, darn.
Yeah. So you move 5
not
feet
big
and
as
then
free.
be out of the dome.
Probably just healing word somebody
Okay.
that I can see was damaged, which would be.
Okay. Go ahead and make a quick perception check for me.
All right. That is a 19 plus 2, I believe.
Okay. So it appears that Peliel and Omaceran are pretty heavily damaged. They
Okay.
seem to be bleeding out of their eyes and mouth
Really?
and nose.
Yeah.
They've
So they're
taken a
about
lot
the
of psychic
same.
damage.
Okay, I'll go with Peliel and use my just healing word as a bonus action.
Uh-huh.
I assume you can't use a focus for that, since it's a bonus action. Or no?
If you're using your travel case as a focus, you can use your alchemist tools.
Okay, I would like to do that so I can get +5 on his healing.
Okay. As you exit the darkness, the dome of darkness, you set down your travel case really quickly, open it up, and you quickly craft a potion that appears red and glittery. And as you speak a word into it, the fumes of the potion go towards Peliel. Peliel, you're a little bit taken aback, but then as you breathe in, you go ahead and roll your healing.
Alright, that is a 4?
Yes, a D4, and then you'll add
2 plus 5s.
yes.
That will be a 2.
Okay, so 12. 12 points of healing.
Nice. That's really good.
No kidding, huh? Alrighty. Okay, you're dead. Tugal.
Okay. So I am just outside the shadow bubble, right?
Yeah, you watched as this opaque bubble of darkness, like, just stopped in front of your face.
Okay. I mean, if that's the case, I am going to. Hold on a second, I went in the wrong direction there. There we go. I am going to take out my spear, and I'm just going to stab the specter that's right there between me and Peliel.
Alright, go ahead and make your attack with advantage. So you're flanking.
Okay, thank God. 20, but not a natural 20.
Okay, 20 does hit. Go ahead and roll your
And
damage.
let's see. Right. My damage is going to be minuscule, and I'm sorry. Okay, well, thankfully it's going to be 5.
Okay, 5 damage is enough to disapparate this creature. Nice
Okay.
hit.
Yeah, I have to do a minus because my strength is awful.
Alright, anything else to roll?
Bonus action, force ballista on the dude that's out there.
Okay. Alright.
Just for giggles.
Go ahead and make your attack roll.
Let's see. Sorry, give me a second. I have to remember what it is exactly. Flamethrower, force ballista. Let's see, attack roll. Wait a minute, was that shadow creature near Omaceran before? It was like right over here between us, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Did I cast Fey Fire on it?
Yes.
Okay, so
it's
it's
still under Fury Fire.
cool. So it's advantage. Love it. Ooh. Okay, so where's all my info on Eldritch Cannon? I could have sworn it was a plus something to hit as well for the Eldritch Cannon, but I apparently don't remember. Eldritch Cannon, sorry, give me a second here. No, it's just gonna be a 9 to hit.
A 9 does not hit.
Yeah. That's what I thought. I could have sworn there was a plus to hit on it, but.
Okay. Alright.
But yeah, that ends my turn. It's just been a long time since I've been here.
Okay, this creature is going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. the closest creature it can see. This creature is going to end up going back down here.
Oh, Tony, I'm sorry. I just found it. It's
Okay.
a +7 to hit.
A +7 to hit?
Yes.
Okay.
That's 9.
Yeah, so that'll hit. Go ahead and roll your damage.
Sorry about that. Sorry, guys. Ooh. Okay. That's going to be an 18.
An 18. Okay, it appears that it is like it has a big chunk out of this wispy creature's body, or whatever you're gonna call its body. It just has this now a hole of force damage taken out of it.
Sweet. I can live with that.
Okay, on Yurded, that misses. And on Tulah, that is also going to miss. Okay. And then the ship begins to move once more. 3 more cannons ring out as it passes by the ship, by the Dancing Delight. Boom, 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 creating more holes into this ship. The ship rocks a little bit as it's impacted, and shards of wood explode from the port side of the ship. That's the end of that. And Tulah.
I am going to jab this guy next to me again with my
So
friend.
you felt some sort of like wispy creature try to grasp at you in the darkness, and so you have a relatively good idea where it is. Go ahead and make your attack rolls with disadvantage.
Okay, it's gonna be 12.
A 12 does not hit for your first attack.
So close.
Okay, that's gonna be 13.
A 13 just hits.
Okay.
I'm gonna roll damage.
Oh, dang. Okay. Well, that's gonna be a 7. 7 damage.
7 damage. All right. All right, Chakora.
Alright, I'm ready for this. Can I actually fly above the Dome of Darkness about 20, 30 feet?
Yep.
Or 25, sorry.
15, 20, 25, yes.
Yeah, so that way I can just kind of see both of them. I think the one that's next to Tulah is in darkness still, right?
Yes.
Both Tulah and
Yeah.
that shadow creature are encapsulated in this dome of darkness, which you cannot see.
What about the one next to Yurded?
Yes, you can see that one.
I can? Okay, cool. Then can I go ahead and cast my, like, most powerful guiding bolt, which is 3rd level, and it's, apparently
Sure.
I roll for that.
All
So,
right. Go ahead and roll your attack.
wow. Well, it was a 9, but it's not 1. Natural 1.
Natural 1 does not hit, as your lavender colored guiding bolt makes a nice scorch mark on the port of the ship. You notice that the scorch that is left on the planks of the deck resemble a crescent moon.
That's cool.
All right.
Can I at least use a bonus action? 3d4 plus 5 of heal. Apparently, this is a bonus action. I didn't know that stuff. So this one is.
And you can use your bonus action to move your spiritual weapon too.
That's true. That is true. But I think this is a little more what I'm gonna do. So I'm gonna do Mass Healing Word as a bonus action,
Okay.
which is a 1d4 plus 5.
Okay.
To
Who are you
up to
at
6.
now? Yeah.
Up to like 6 people, I guess. So like
That you
every.
can see.
Literally. Yeah. Anyone that I can see. Maybe I should save it then if I can't see everybody then.
Alright, so you won't be able to target Tulah because you can't see her in the Dome of Darkness. But you can target Yurded, and Tugal, Peliel, and Omaceran.
Alright, that's worth it then. Then we'll do it. So please be a good roll. I don't even know. It's a 2 plus 4 plus 5, so it's 11. 1d4. No,
Peliel, Omaceran, Tugal, and Yurded all heal up. 11.
I did that so wrong. It's a 1d4, so it's just 5. So 2 plus 5, it's 7.
7.
7.
Probably not. It's okay.
So
Did I get hit before by that guy? By the way?
You did not know.
I don't like it. That would be really nice.
7, right?
Yeah.
Okay, top of the round, Shisha is going to run out this way. As 3 more cannons fire from the Dancing Delight out towards the spectral ghost ship and splash off into the distance. You hear Castisha shout, "Stop firing! You can't hit them!" It's going to be the end of her turn. Peliel.
I'm going to. I can't. Where's the dark? Actually, it's hard to remember where the darkness is.
15.
3
Tulah.
stories out from the black guy next to me. That's just how I said it.
Okay, so it's emitting out this way.
Okay, so pretty much all the
In front of
enemies are-
Tugal, in
Except
front
for
of
the one next to
Tugal,
Yurded.
and Yurded.
Okay. I'm gonna try, since I can't really see what's going on there, I'm gonna go to the guy north, over by Yurded.
Yeah.
Okay. 10, 15, 20,
25, 30.
30.
And I'm gonna bonus action move my hex to him.
There you go.
And then I am going to cast Booming Blade
There you go. Hey.
with advantage, right?
Yes.
Nice.
With advantage. So that would be a 19 to hit.
19 will hit. Go and roll your damage.
Okay.
Don't forget to include your sneak attack and your hex.
That's right. I didn't include sneak attack
You
last
did
time.
it last time. I forgot to remind you.
So then it would have been. Alright. And then the hex is another d6. Well, 1d6 for that.
Should be 2d6 and
2d8.
2d8.
Yep. Five, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Okay. And with that, you are just able to create a thunderous cacophony within these wisps and willows of this creature, and it dissipates into the air. Alrighty. Miss Ron.
Is that all of them? Because I can't
Just do the
tell.
one. Yeah.
There's one more in the darkness.
Just one more in the dark. We can't tell.
I don't feel like going in there trying to look for him and accidentally killing someone else. So I'm just gonna go.
Everyone just get out of the darkness.
How's everyone looking on health?
Better?
Pretty good.
Alright.
Can't complain right now.
Alright.
Because I can cast Cure Wounds on one person
That you can see.
that I can see. I'll go to. How's the captain looking? Okay.
Go ahead and make a perception check for me.
I don't know.
I think she did.
21.
She hasn't been hit.
Oh, well, I don't pay attention to her. Okay, I'll go heal Tugal then.
Oh, sweet. Thank you.
I was kind of wishing you also who hasn't been hit.
I've only been hit for the saving throws.
Yeah, yeah.
Other than that, all the melee attacks have
Saving
completely
those saving
with
throws in
me.
the beginning.
16 for you.
Woo!
Those knocked me out.
Pretty sure I'm at least almost at
Alright,
full.
anything else, Miss Ron?
Yeah, I'm at full now.
No, that's it.
Okay. You're dead. The creature in front of you that was trying to get at you, Peliel has taken care of. The Dome of Darkness still remains. What would you like to do?
I don't think my character can dispel this. It just kind of is there. So,
What's the focus for the darkness? Is it an item?
really, it was my wand.
It's a point.
It's a point.
Can it be moved?
It was focused on a point. It can't
Oh,
be
yeah.
moved. Yeah.
Okay, so it's been chosen and that's
Yeah,
it.
it's
Yeah.
chosen and then it can't be moved. You were kind of focusing towards the creature, and the creature isn't carrying any items, so it's just at a point
Oh,
next to it.
okay. Alright. So, anyone hurting? I have one more first level spell slot.
I think we're all pretty good.
Alright, well I might just do something that's not related to the combat then.
Okay.
But I'm gonna
Set up
yell.
your floating
I'm gonna
carpet.
yell. Hey, anybody who wants any potion? Technically speaking, I can't use these unless someone purchases them. So, it's an integrity thing. But I would yell, "Everybody, run out of the darkness!"
Okay.
I can't hit him in the darkness, and I can't dispel this either. So
Alright.
yeah, if he wants to
Good.
just hide and seek in there for a while.
Peekaboo.
Sure, but like, all right. So the other thing I wanted to do is just my character has the ability to examine structures.
Okay.
Can I do some sort of scan on the ship?
You will go ahead and 5, 10, 15, 20.
By the way, I don't
25,
think
30.
it would work on a ghost ship. Oh wait, no. I'm not going to do that. What I'm going to do is I want to do either an Arcana or History check on the ghost ship, so I know what the heck it is.
Okay.
Is that a doable thing?
So what are you specifically looking for?
Is it just going to go away into the night? Is it going to chase us? Is there any specific weaknesses?
Okay.
Why is it attacking us?
Yeah.
I
Go
don't
ahead
know,
and make
just
an Arcana check.
Want to know stuff.
Okay.
And that is a plus, I want to say 8. No, not my character right now. I guess I just backwards. Okay, that'll be a 26.
Okay. So in your past, you've heard tales of ghost stories similar to this, where ghosts or ships or maybe buildings have appeared, just apparated out of nowhere, and then it's like those scary camp stories that you've heard. Kind of not really paid attention to them too much, as you are kind of more of a person of magic and technology and alchemy. But most of the stories that you have heard and picked up seem to all correlate that these things appear and then they disappear without any sort of explanation.
Okay. So no real danger once it passes, essentially. Alright.
Except for us sinking.
Yeah.
Could I maybe go down there and check the structural integrity as a bonus action?
Okay. So you can run over here and look next to Casticia as you are, as you're looking down towards the side of the boat.
Yeah.
You notice that the holes that are created in the boat aren't low enough to be taking on water immediately, but there are sprays and splashes from the waves that are going into the boat, but it's not an immediate threat that the boat is going to sink in the near future. It's just more that if this doesn't get repaired in some way very soon, this boat isn't going to last very long out on the open ocean.
Okay. Yeah, I guess that's all I got.
Okay. All right. Tugal.
I'm probably gonna notice that Tulah's still in the shadow sphere. I don't do good in close quarters combat, and I know that. I'm probably gonna get, like... I'm probably gonna say something along the lines of, like, Tulah, can you hear me? And, like, are you okay? Is everything alright in there? Anyone? And then,
Shouting out towards the dome, okay?
yeah,
All
I
right.
mean,
So
don't really know what's
Tugal
going
you
on
can hear.
here.
Okay,
And
that's what I was gonna ask.
Chakora you can hear as well. And Tugal shouting out. It's not blocking any sort of sound. It's just you're in complete and utter darkness.
Okay. Then I would just yell back, I'm here.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, I'm still here.
Okay.
The creature is going to make another attempt to attack Tulah, and that's not going to hit.
Cool.
2 more cannons ring out towards the end of the ship as it continues to pass by within the night. Boom, boom, rocking the back end of this ship, shattering its the planks of the sides into shrapnel into the ocean as it continues on its way into the darkness of the night. Tulah. This creature is still in front of you, not seeming to go away. What would you like to do?
I'm going to attempt to lure it out of the darkness by stepping out.
Okay. Are you gonna disengage and do that, or use your action to disengage so you don't get an opportunity attack, or do you want to accept the opportunity attack?
I'll accept the opportunity attack.
Okay. Alright, and then you're gonna have to step out this far.
Okay.
Okay. Nope, and that's not gonna hit. Really roll. Okay, Tulah. That's where you are. And then anything else for your turn?
Can I?
Oh no, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Can I just try to throw my trident towards where I came from?
Yeah.
Knowing that it would be
Yeah,
near
go
that
ahead and
spot.
make your attacks at disadvantage. First attack at disadvantage. And then you'll be using the one-handed, not the versatile.
Right. Okay.
Any thrown weapon is going to be your one-hand.
Okay, it's gonna be a 13.
13 just hits.
And then
Roll your damage.
it's gonna be a 9. No.
No.
It's 11.
11 damage?
Switch.
Okay. Alright. As you throw your trident, it disappears into the darkness. And then you see your trident back out of the darkness and straight into your hand again. As it's coming out of the darkness and back into your hand, you notice that there's these little shadowy wisps coming off of it, as if it struck pretty true to its mark. You have your second attack.
Cool.
It would be funny if she kills this thing, but none of us know you killed this. We're just surrounding the circle of darkness.
Okay, that's
We might have to keep an eye on it, honestly.
17 to hit.
17 will hit. How do you want to do this? As you're throwing your trident into a dark shadow bubble, not knowing whether it will hit or not.
How did it die that we didn't see?
Yeah. How is this creature gonna die that you cannot see?
Ooh, I guess I would just imagine that it, I don't know what else to imagine other than it just kind of floats off.
Okay. So you throw your trident true into the dome of darkness. you can hear kind of these slow whispers that are kind of incessant over the deck of the ship as these creatures appear, and then it stops. Chakora and Peliel, you watch as this coral and pearl trident emerges from the darkness on the other side, pulling from it this shadowy creature as it's just... and then it disperses into the air. And then the trident, as it reaches the end of its range, it begins to move back towards Tulah, and Tulah catches it in her hand as it returns to her.
Just picturing a yo-yo thing going
Yeah, that's pretty much what it is. Successfully defeated the last creature.
It's a pretty cool trick, though.
It's a pretty useless crew she's got there, man. She didn't do anything.
Wait a minute.
Passes, and the dome of darkness disperses.
The crew down below must have been scared.
Kastisha searches around, she looks down, she goes below deck, and Yurded and Tugal all kind of travel down looking at the damages. She shakes her head. I just got this ship repaired. Are you serious?
Well, if you still have the materials, I can still fix it up pretty quickly.
I think we're gonna need to... We can't do this on the open ocean, it's too risky. We're gonna need to find some place to shore up for a while we fix it up. We'll look for a spot in the morning. You all mind helping me out? Maybe Peliel, you could take a look out for a spot in the, on land.
I'll head back up.
In the morning, Peliel, go ahead and make a perception check for me as you're looking out in the night.
Can also have Tree fly around to help out.
And Kastisha takes the wheel, takes the helm of it, and starts guiding it towards where she knows land is going to be near, but she needs to find a spot where she can successfully shore the ship.
12 again.
12? Okay. You're not seeing anything in the night. You don't see anything that looks like a good spot. A lot of this area seems to be just filled with cliffs, but no low beaches that you can see. In the morning, as you all are helping, I'd like all of you to make perception checks.
Again?
To look for some sort of beach.
Ooh, oh my goodness. How many 4s am I going to roll?
It's okay, we got you.
Yeah.
Definitely got
That'll
you.
be a 19.
Okay, 19 for Yurded.
20.
20.
22.
Okay, Tulah.
I got a nat 20.
All right, sure.
24.
It's a useless amount of percentage.
Everybody
You all are
except
looking-
the guy in the crow's nest.
Everybody except for Peliel. You start to look out, and then you begin to see a break in the cliffs as kind of a shallow bay begins to form out as you're traveling along the low reaches of the shallow ocean here. Kastisha looks out as you confirm that if you were to angle the ship in such a way, you could actually be able to beach the ship. So she maneuvers the ship out. She gets plenty of her crew out on rowboats, drawing ropes so that they can pull the ship as best as they can out to the sandy beaches of the shore. It takes most of the day, well into the late afternoon, to pull this ship onto the beach. But finally, boards and posts are put up to hold the ship there, and you have successfully beached this galley ship to make its repairs. Off in the distance, probably 200 feet, you notice that a shallow cliff face is emerging from the beach with what looks like some sort of stone steps up to the edges to the top of the cliff face. And then beyond that, you see kind of a darkened forest, and above that, kind of a graying sky that just looks it doesn't appear like a sky blue anymore. It appears like a very grayish blue over this dark forest. One of the sailors comes up to you. He says, there's a village nearby where we could possibly get some supplies to help us. We're gonna need to get all manner of tools, all manner of lumber. I'm gonna need also someone to repair this ship as best as could. I think there's probably a village nearby. If you wouldn't mind traveling along the path to find this village, maybe we can get this ship repaired in enough time to make it to Waterdeep without weeks going by. What say you?
Yeah. Let's go for it.
Yeah.
Faster the water deep, the better.
All right, and that's where we'll go ahead and end our session.
All right.
Cool. Well, thank you all for joining in, and we'll be back next week as the adventure continues and the long-awaited Voyage to Waterdeep continues as well. You'll get there.
Voyage to Waterdeep, Part 3, next time.
Oh, jeez. Like a
Alright.
Dragon Ball Z episode.
Yeah.
Yep. Well, you all have a good night. You stay safe and healthy out there. Just take care of yourselves physically, mentally. You know, it's crazy stuff going on everywhere. So just keep taking care of yourself. We'll see you next week.
Bye, stream. Insert bad advice here.